Good morning, my friends. DRBMiller here. How is everyone today? We are experiencing some showers and somewhat colder weather this weekend compared to the last one, and yet again we are to have another bank holiday on Monday. So I'm hoping that it is going to warm up. If not, maybe just it will clear up to a degree, because the clouds and rain are causing concerns to everyone. But on the other hand, the weather is very good and pleasant for early morning walks, and in fact, if you like nature, you can just stroll to your local park or nature reserve and then enjoy the nice fresh air. Particularly good after those showers and after heavy rain. In fact, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago, I've gone through such walk and it was absolutely wonderful. It's literally after one of those heavy showers, and the air was so clean, so fresh, so wonderful, and you feel really completely rejuvenated, a bit like what you get here in Destiny, when you kind of materialize after being dead. And so really very, very pleasant indeed, and I really look forward to my bank holiday as well. Always good to have another extra day when we can rest a bit more, and we'll meet some friends and maybe some family as well. Enjoy a bit of social as well. Quite good to have that 2 or 3 weeks in a row as well. Makes a big difference. Coming back to our Destiny streams, we had a somewhat different schedule yesterday. As you know, yesterday I had lots of meetings in the afternoon, therefore I had to reschedule my morning stream, and indeed I did deliver another later in the day, somewhat later than usual, or somewhat later than even announced, because I thought I'd be able to get back in time for 6 o'clock, but apparently I was delayed, so we started at around, I think, 7. We had about 4 hours of entertainment. Everyone loved it, and the focus of my Destiny 1 broadcast was indeed on my third sword, exotic sword, and its grind, where you have to collect materials, use your arc ability kills, and that was the idea behind it. In fact, I realized that by error, instead of allocating that sword to my hunter, to my warlock, I started on the quest through my titan, and that itself is indeed an error, because I want to have one sword per character in order to present everyone with a grind. So basically what we'll do is we'll complete this one on Titan, but then later we'll do the third one on our Warlock as well. Obviously we'll already have that sword for its immediate application, and we'll be able to use it, but the other one will present our viewers with the grind, because if you're doing more than one exotic sword on one of the characters, the grind is not as lengthy. I mean, you will not get 6 tiers in order to get it, but you'll be getting, I think, half of those. And indeed, one of those, the one I'm doing at the moment, is very, very lengthy. It takes a long while because your arc ability kills are really slow coming, and the materials also are not coming as fast as you would like them to. Yesterday I managed to collect even 5, and that is because I was just literally walking around spin metal area where they are reharvested, and I was pleased to see that collecting spin metal was a lot faster than what I had with my other materials, particularly with helium filaments on the moon, where in fact in one instance I had to collect 150 to get one rare material, and that was a nightmare. At the end I had 400 helium filaments on my hunter, which is probably the record number so far in my Destiny 1 career. So let me just think about the news. I don't have many news today, in fact, to tell you. I had lots of successful meetings, and we were discussing different ways to which this channel can be made more interactive and perhaps a bit more prominently engaged with some of our community members. Indeed, maybe even more prominently attached to some of the other websites, in order to get some new people coming in. And I think one of my concerns is that Restream, that I use for 20 different platforms, is not really providing the rewards that I was expecting. So I'll have to be reconsidering the strategy, and we want people to access the channel on any platform at any given time, whilst the broadcast is indeed live. And I'm still working on the plan, and we want to have many more people coming in from all over the world and joining our gaming community. We also want perhaps a greater diversity. We have quite a large core of Destiny veterans here, and we are very interactive and vibrant, and everyone who is here in our community is also a video gaming veteran, so they're not just playing Destiny as the only game like some people do, but they also play all the other games, and we want that sort of discussion to be flourishing on the channel as well. And I'm considering whether to open a Discord channel that is going to be dedicated to the gameplay here and to our discussions, and I'll have to look at the overall scheduling and programming as it stands. As you know, Twitch broadcasting is a new phenomenon, and although in operation for about 7-8 years, we have some sort of exponential rise emerging since 2015, and indeed the numbers and the figures coming out of the Twitch headquarters are staggering in terms of the viewers and billions of people who are using the internet based app worldwide. And we are really looking constantly at some degree of flexibility, meaning you have to be always looking out and listening for whatever comes in. You need to be attentive to your community members. You need to think what people want. You need to look at the trends. You need to tailor your style of presentation to whatever is happening out there. And you could see even in 8 months of evolution here on my channel, there have been some significant differences from the beginning. And that is because I always talk to my community members. I'm always in tune, and we always come up with ideas what might be the best thing to do. And we do this together. So it's a proper community effort, and it's decided after some discussions here, either live or through messaging, and therefore we have such great number of regular followers and viewers. In fact, I've told some of the guys from Twitch that there are a number of people here who are waking up in the morning 5 o'clock or 5:30, particularly in the US, well actually in Europe as well, and they are already joining us. They're actually talking to us before they went to work, whilst they're sort of getting ready, getting the breakfast and everything else. And what they do is they just connect on the Android, and they type, or if I bring them in through party chat, then obviously they will be on their console and having a chat with us. As you know, sometimes I bring in people in order to play the game together with me. At other times they come in to provide us with commentary and their personal thoughts and views, and it always works out beautifully. So a very, very vibrant, active and dynamic community of gamers indeed here on the channel, and therefore I'm considering how to really enhance that as well, and also to diversify a bit. You'll appreciate that just doing one game every day can sometimes be a bit of concern, but I personally quite like being focused on one game alone and gaining all the knowledge and skill from my community members, and therefore in due course I'll become a true Destiny expert. I have to say I know a lot already, but I'm nowhere near to the knowledge that some of our community members have, and I'm learning every day from their comments and views and participation. So as you know, this is not a competitive channel. We are all about our community, connectivity and interaction. So therefore we are obviously going to be looking at some enhancements in that department as well. I'm quite excited about some new tools which Twitch is proposing. We'll have to see whether they work out for us and for Destiny. They are sort of tailor-made tools for certain games, and we have puzzles and card games. The tools can be used to Twitch in order to communicate to other players, and also perhaps provide like a voting system and discussions of the outcome and various other bits and pieces which are fairly interactive and in tune with the actual game. For instance, you can click on a card and then the app will tell you all sorts of informations on the character who's displayed, or many other bits which are story related. So a bit like your knowledge library in BioWare games, that sort of thing. But the only difference there is the library and the tool is attached to Twitch as your main streaming app, rather than the particular game. I just kind of look forward to some tools being introduced to Elder Scrolls as well, because it has obviously an enormous amount of viewers, streamers and followers, and it is the kind of game where you can really get that sort of discussion going through all kinds of quests, sub-quests and activities. So really very, very excited to see that this tool will be arriving very, very shortly, and then you will have also some other means of communicating to others. So really I'm looking forward to see how this is all going to work in real life, i.e. once the tools are released. And on the other hand, I told my colleagues in there that I do not really believe in automated tools. There may be some of use, like for instance providing a couple of greetings at the beginning when you start your stream, or indeed when you're wrapping up, and maybe those which are linked to bits and cheers. but overall people come to my channel and all the other prominent Twitch channels because they are craving for that human contact, for some degree of direct connection with the broadcaster and other community members. So we have like a 3, 4, 5, 10-way communication here, where let's say 2 or 3 community members engage with me, we talk live on air, and then we have other people coming in and communicating firstly to us and then talking amongst us themselves. And I've seen that so many times. If we were doing strike or an interesting activity that required a lot of attention, all the other community members who were live online watching were there chatting amongst themselves about whatever topics they obviously decided to. And really it has been a very, very interesting experience and highly interactive, and therefore I believe that this degree of human interactivity is going to be absolutely pivotal in all of that, which means you have to be up there, present, attentive, answering questions, talking to community members, bringing the new ones in, and making sure that community is well connected. We'll have to have your broadcaster, i.e. personality signatures. Well, so many people open the channel, they know exactly that, well, this is the channel belonging to this broadcaster. In fact, I've had quite a few people coming in here saying that they recognize my voice, because obviously they do not see me. I do not stream through webcam, and therefore you will recognize the voice, and the voice will be attached to this name and this channel, and also to this sort of style of presentation, which is to a degree delivered as a role play, and very, very much sort of focused on everyone's contributions. So really, remember, if you are to be a streamer or if you are to be setting up your own channel, keep in mind some of those ideas, because more personal you are and more original within your style of presentation, as well as you delivering a very high quality content, will definitely provide you with a certain degree of success and many enjoyable hours spent with your community. Right, so this is the news. I think I have not seen anything much on the industry front. The only thing I want to tell everyone is that the fans of Tom Clancy's games are likely to be delighted this weekend. From Thursday night we had Ghost Recon Wildlands accessible for free, and I think it's for 5 days. And I said to myself, I've got to download the game. I really want to try it. I really want to see what it's like, because I'm using the outfits together with Splinter Cell outfits in my The Division 1, but unfortunately I've had no time to do anything, and I've not downloaded the game yet. So possibly today I'll try to download it, because if I was to be doing it at the moment whilst I'm doing the broadcast, then the downloading would be interfering with the speed and I have all sorts of problems. But I really want to see what the game is like, at least to try it for a few hours. And they're also offering it as a part of their sale, so if you're interested you can indeed purchase it on a lower price. And as you know, Tom Clancy's tactical shooters are very, very enjoyable. One of the very best is Rainbow Six Siege, of course, and until Monday or Tuesday, I think, no, until 1st of May, you're able to obtain the deluxe edition of Rainbow Six Siege for less than £10, and that deluxe edition included all the characters from the year 1, I think, and with their skins and kit and weapons and everything. So definitely a very, very good find. And I think in due course also the price of the game is going to go down, so you'll be able to get it probably for £6 or £7. The base game, that is. The special editions will always be somewhat more expensive, but don't forget, some of those best AAA tactical shooters are indeed retaining their position in the industry, and they will be there for quite some time to come. Many people are playing Rainbow Six Siege, and I've had a very, very good experience scoring up with some of the guys worldwide. And as you know, we've had the Division 2 coming in, which is, I guess, contesting with the other Ubisoft shooter, but nevertheless, quite a niche community of people who like to be, doing squads together and then being also focused on their strategic planning. I can see we have some friends here already. My new Twix from Germany is here. How are you, sir? Good to see you. And Manute saying, how are you today? I'm very, very well. I'm wonderful. I'm loving this sort of fresh air weather, although a bit sort of brisk outside. I love my morning walks, and indeed enjoying my broadcasts, and most importantly I'm also enjoying some games on my PlayStation Now services. I'm presently in addition to the usual, which is Metal Gear Solid 5 presented through my PS Now season, I'm also doing Two Worlds 2, that is, a wonderful RPG similar to Elder Scrolls and the Oblivion and Skyrim types of RPG games, and absolutely wonderful game, loving every bit of it, and doing it on PS Now, which is obviously an add-on to what I'm doing live. I can't stream it because it's non-streamable. It is just, well, I can just access it through PS server, and therefore I can't really present it here in the same way as I do with some of the other games. But I'll try to resolve this in due course, and I think I'll be able to connect my PlayStation to the PC, and then I'll do those presentations as well, because I'll use then my PC as a second screen. But the trouble is my internet connection, I'm not on fibre, and that will be requiring better bandwidth to what I have in terms of the upload speeds. So a bit stranded. I really would like to share that gaming experience with you as well, because at the end of the day I'm not really anymore excited about doing solitary gaming. It's all about the community, and then once you are obviously doing everything with your community, you have that degree of interest and support, and the entire gaming experience is being then raised to a different level. So remember that if you are also a gamer, and divorce yourself from the usual, your dark room and endless games which you're doing all by yourself. Just really build a community on Twitch or YouTube elsewhere, and then bring in your friends and do them together. Particularly the fact that multiplayer is the talk of the day, and the vast majority of those games are based on teamwork. So if you are to be doing them together with others, you will have a completely different experience of gameplay, and that is going to be both interactive, enjoyable, and thoroughly satisfying for everyone. Deployman is here as well. Hello Deployman, how are you doing? Very good to see you. Thank you for coming today. Thank you for joining our community of video game lovers and fans, and indeed for joining our Destiny 1 broadcast, which today is delivered on its regular schedule. And yesterday was just a strange day because of my meetings and the changes applied rather on short notice. But we are here indeed in order to carry on as usual. Tonzak is here as well. Hello Tonzak, how are you doing? Very good to see you. Tonzak says, so if there are any classic PlayStation titles available for the PS4, I won't be able to play them. Why? May I just ask? Is there a reason for that? Because you have quite a lot of classic PlayStation titles on PS Now. They have about 700 games, and you are able to access games like Resident Evil and Uncharted and God of War and all the other proprietary Sony games, as well as many other ones. Loads of games which are popular in Japan and perhaps not that well known to us. Some RPG stroke adventure stroke fighting games, and I think these are very much of interest. And you can basically just access the service after you pay subscription through their streaming services, or some of the games can be also downloaded, and it depends on the game really. I've been urging them to make every single game downloadable, because obviously that will make it easily accessible and then for ourselves if you want to stream. But I've done a lengthy survey the other day which was sent by them, and I stress the fact that it's so important that they're really aligned with Microsoft and make sure that their services are very similar, not just in the number of games, but most importantly in the downloadable abilities, because that makes a big difference for everyone's a streamer. And particularly considering the fact that the current big thing is marketing your game through the streamers and not paying for the global marketing budget. And that really took off in February when Apex Legends were introduced, and you could see that it is completely focused on Twitch and Twitch streamers as being the main marketers. And in no time you will see that the marketing will be basically pursuing only that direction. In fact, there is going to be a new bounty introduced for the streamers. It's not accessible in the UK as yet. I think in America people can already use it, but I think they indicated it's going to be from June of 2019, so in about a month. And that bounty is going to be pegged to a certain game, and if a streamer is to be presenting this game to their regular daily broadcasts, then they'll be able to basically claim that bounty, and the bounty is going to be paid, which means this is going to be a source of revenue. How this is to work in practice is still under question mark, because if you are to be streaming let's say, an interesting adventure game or puzzle game that is completely unknown, well, you may or may not attract a certain number of viewers. This will depend on how big your community is, because as you know, if you have, let's say, 20-30,000 people who are following you, you will get some people to have a look, and it'll be all down to the numbers. If you are a small streamer, you may not have that kind of pool of resources, and therefore the game may not acquire that many viewers. However, I think for anyone who is doing broadcasting in a structured format, that absolutely is the way forward. It will provide some degree of exposure. I mean, even if you consider it to be minor, think about it. Writing and publishing various ads in different magazines may not bring any results at all, because people are not reading paper publications as much as they would have done in the past, and some of those ads or articles may well not be noticed. People could, reading articles on Fallout and Far Cry and Red Dead Redemption, all the big ones. So certainly a good way forward. It will be initially an experiment, but I will look forward to it as well, because I may set up an hour a day or an hour a week or a couple of hours a week where that is going to be really the focus, i.e. promoting that game and trying to get the viewers for it. I think all we have here is about a community and supporting one another. Supporting a small independent developer is always of interest, and certainly will be experienced as of tremendous assistance with those people who are working 24/7 to get some exposure for their wonderful small independent adventure games. And as you know, the trend amongst the big publishers is to purchase a successful developer. So you've had Microsoft purchasing even 10, I think, during the last E3, and the same applies also to some of the other big companies, and they will be just purchasing the small development company in order to be fully integrated within their large global corporate team. And Tunzak says, I think that PlayStation Now is not available in Australia, and Tunzak says a number of product services have been cut by Sony. What may be available in the US and UK aren't provided and supported in Australia. PlayStation Vita has been discontinued in Australia last year, and PlayStation Now, if it was available before in Australia, it is now. I think it is not available. They in fact are accessible in a smaller number of countries, because it was seen as an experimental service, and I know for certain that they were rolling it out in Europe. I think Sweden, Denmark, Finland, Scandinavian countries were the countries to get it a few months ago, and I've seen it advertised at industry press. So therefore, I think technically they were not geared for that kind of global access compared to Microsoft, and even Microsoft is not allowing the Game Pass to be accessed in all different countries. So I'm not sure what the issue is. It possibly would be to do with the number of users coming in and the bandwidth and the cost they would have. I'm not sure. It's just a question on the technical front. I think all of them are interested in having as many viewers as possible, but everything comes with a huge cost. People don't realize, people make assumptions because you can use Facebook for free. Running of the Facebook doesn't cost very much. Well, there couldn't have been more ludicrous assumption, because Facebook as an entity is unbelievably costly, and the way they were doing it from the beginning was in a collective type of environment where the vast majority of people were not paid, and they worked to get exposure, to get sort of first-hand experience whilst working in such massive, huge global company, and doing it all for the love of it all, really. And there have been some concerns over the years about this as well, but quite frankly, if you're not charging people for anything on your website or through your product, well, evidently you will be dependent on your investors and advertising. There isn't any other way, and that indeed is something that plagues some of these companies. And Deployman says, I'm good, thanks. I'm just playing Destiny 2 on PC right now while watching you. Well, thank you so much, Deployman. Really appreciate it. I'm also a Destiny 2 gamer. I'm just your Destiny World gamer, and the vast majority of us here have played Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. And Deployman says, Destiny 1 Eververse was stopped in Australia as well, I think. I think that is correct. They had stopped some other services as well, and they just simply discontinued. And the trouble is that, well, just like I said, some of these massive big multiplayer games, they are extremely expensive to run, and you need to have massive big teams manning the operations, as well as obviously you require revenue for all those servers to be paid. And then once they see there is a significant drop on viewership or indeed on the user front, then they will obviously cut certain services. And it's just the inevitable reality of this. And also, if you think about it, we have everything created in that digital universe of ours, right? So we are sending emails and text messages, we talk on WhatsApp, and we don't send any more anything on paper. So the entire history of somebody's life is no longer documented or even made accessible to other people. Let's say you go to a museum. I went to the British Library the other day for my research, and then I always pop into their permanent exhibition, which is on the ground floor, and in there you get things like William Shakespeare's first editions, and you get some incredibly rare maps done after America was discovered. You get items belonging to the Beatles and Jane Austen and Bronte sisters. You get some early writings of Virginia Woolf. All these artists, all these historic greats are represented there with some information which frequently is on paper. And there's a major exhibition there called Social Networking Before Facebook, and you start in, I think it's 14th century, where people, or was it 15th century, when people began collecting their personalized albums. This is after paper became accessible in Europe, and the printing systems were invented, so you were able to use paper instead of vellum. Previously the documents were written on vellum, which is basically sheepskin, and you had then people writing inscriptions, small diaries, drawing different kinds of figures, creating small paintings which were inserted in or pasted into that album. So the album would be a document of their entire life, a bit like a mini diary. And that is a document of somebody's existence lasting already 600 years. And I really wonder, with these internet services, think about forums like MySpace. MySpace was really a true giant at the time when it reached its peak, and the music industry, musicians and bands, all of them were using MySpace in order to promote the music, and they were just on 24/7. You had major posters here in our global capital indicating that you could access the band exclusively through MySpace. And as they didn't invest enough, and I guess some of their operational policies turned out to be a bit behind the time, they basically lost it all. And in no time, MySpace was no longer interesting, and particularly so after Facebook was fully introduced. Facebook basically took off for its interactivity compared to MySpace, that was lagging behind, and therefore the website went into complete decline, and all the content that was there at one point completely disappeared. And after the company was bought, if I'm not mistaken, by one of the companies belonging to Justin Timberlake, then they rehashed the system and you were able to access your content, and some of it is still there. But they also changed the layout, and therefore you lost a lot of postings which you had there. And if you consider postings that were pre-Facebook, and these were your connections made in real time with messaging online that was visible to everyone, i.e. a band doing their communication with fans and followers, you could read all of those in real time. So if you, for instance, change the company, you sell it to another global corporation, and then they start changing the layout, you lose all that information. It just disappears. It's no longer there. And in the same way as you would have a difficulty in playing this game if you can't access either the PlayStation or Bungie servers. And that poses a serious problem, And I was actually attending a forum probably 4 years ago with one of the YouTube executives, and we were talking about culture online and how culture and humanity is presently represented online, and also what sort of documentation or access there's going to be in the future. So they created, I think Google created this, I think it's called the Culture Archive, and they're collecting and collating everything that is presently online. So that is going to be like your global British Library, if you want it, with every single item represented. But whether this will work in practice is something else. There will require obviously a lot of space and many servers. considering what volume of information we have there online. And in addition to this, we are also wondering whether lots of that information will survive. So, you know, there are lots of issues in there. And also what was particularly interesting for me was the major discussion on the preservation of visual image. As you know, we've done away with film. We don't really shoot on film anymore. Well, there are some directors and, you know, some companies, but that's just in a tiny little number. What we do today is done by our various platforms. They could be either on mobile phones, which are of extremely high quality. In fact, I can make a feature film on my Sony XZ3. It has 4K capability, and you can just use it as camera and then edit it separately, and you make a feature film, which is astonishing considering the previously paid 20,000-30,000 pounds for a high quality camera, you know, to do the same. And you can also use your photo cameras and all the pro equipment as well. All is digital. So the question was, we debated on the quality of the image which was present on film, celluloid, and we discovered that celluloid will disintegrate the quality of that image over a certain period of time, even more so if you made films in color. Right? Black and white films are less receptive to degeneration compared to the color ones, and there were some color techniques that were particularly vulnerable, and you had Eastern color and Technicolor of the 40s and 50s that completely went, unless you obviously preserved the prints in phenomenal conditions and unless you were restoring them at a later date. So the question was, will the digital image that we are keeping online, right, the digital image that is kept presently on a hard drive or CD or, you know, in virtual space, will that image also degenerate? Will it disintegrate? And if so, by what rate? What will happen? We simply don't know. And I'll give an example. I had yesterday, I had a very, very good find, basically. I went to a local shop, a charity shop here in my town, and they had a brand new Sony DVD stroke CD stroke MPEG player, which was purposely built for viewing of various types of audiovisual images, data and materials, and it's brand new, you know, absolutely terrific and hardly used. I think maybe just a couple of times have they tried some CDs on it, and everything together with it. In addition to that, I also got some extra HDMI cabling, a very, very lengthy cable as well, and a few other bits that came together with it, like a remote and everything. So listen to this. This you know, this machine, you know, this player, Sony player, I bought yesterday for mere £5. £5. Previously, would have paid at least £50 or £60, 150 for it, and I bought it for £5. It's in perfect working order. Everything I have here, my setup, is basically Sony. I'm absolutely kind of Sony dedicated with my current work, and so I plugged it in, and I have a selection of DVDs that I bought in my local CX, and those DVDs also were almost new. You could tell there wasn't a single scratch on the disc that we'd hardly ever viewed even once. And that's the tragedy of it all. People bought lots of DVDs as gifts and presents, and you know, the recipient never ever watched any of those. And as they found a way through which they can monetize, they just brought them to those shops and basically sold them. So today, in Britain, because we've heard that the industry is no longer producing these DVD machines, they basically discontinued with the production. You have no more DVD recorders or DVD players freshly produced. It means that the market has gone. You know, what is going to be happening to DVD if you have no machine to play it on? Similar to what happened with films and spools. It becomes obsolete. And therefore, I can buy DVDs. And I'll give you an example. Once Upon a Time in America, Sergio Leone's masterpiece. This special edition was usually costing about £10, even if you were getting it, you know, cheap. And I remember finding it a few years back for about £7 or £8, and it, you know, the price was upheld. And basically, what I got recently was the same special edition, brand new in factory wrappers, and I paid 50 pence. 50 pence. That is 0.50, right? And I bought lots of other DVDs of these wonderful films. All of them are on special editions. In fact, here next to me I have Christopher Nolan's Memento. I have Gladiator, Ridley Scott's special edition. I think it has 4 or 5 DVDs. I have Tarantino's special edition, Reservoir Dogs. I have Anton Corbijn's Control. What else? Several other. Final Fantasy I bought also. I was quite curious to see how they visualized it. It's a special edition with lots of add-ons and commentaries and, you know, redux on the making of the film and everything else. So basically I've tried 5 of those. All of them are brand new. And all of them will have a different quality picture and certain degree of degeneration, right? So some of them were absolutely perfect. For instance, when I watched Reservoir Dogs, it was absolutely razor sharp, incredible. Whilst, for instance, Once Upon a Time in America did disintegrate quite a bit. I think even the original print they've put on that DVD was not particularly good, and it did show if you were screening it through, you know, your top-notch equipment like what I've got here. So what I'm trying to say is I want to align the idea which was appearing in our discussion with one of the Google executives with my actual first-hand experience right now. And my experience is that DVD is not a durable format. It is degenerating quite considerably as the time goes on. I mean, these discs were not around for too long, and you know, I watched Control, for instance, which was released during the last decade, and you know, the picture is not as good as it should be, and it is certainly not as good or anywhere close to the image you get if you are streaming the same film on Amazon or on Netflix, which means you're accessing through the server. It's been digitally remastered and adapted, and the picture and sound quality are second to none. So basically what I'm trying to say is, and I'm sure that the industry looked into this, the future of those physical products may well be under a massive question mark because they degenerate. I bought 1,500 Laserdiscs at the time when Laserdisc in America was plummeting as format. Obviously DVD killed them because they had monopoly for about 20 years, and as you remember, Laserdiscs were released on 12-inch format. This was you know, the disc was actually made of glass. It was very expensive to produce, and allegedly at the time it had the quality image which was indestructible. They said it will not be responding to any sort of damage, heat or cold, whatever. It will be very sensitive if you put water over it or you scratch the disc, but otherwise if you kept it in perfect, you know, sort of room temperature conditions, never any problems. So in fact I acquired quite a large number. To be fair, some of those were indeed well used. They would have come from video libraries that went bankrupt, and I had very many that were almost brand new. Not almost, they were actually brand new. They were in factory wrappers. They were never used, and that was basically these were the products that would have come out on liquidation after some of the companies went bust, obviously. And I remember playing quite a few of those at the time, and this would have been at the beginning of the last decade. So I didn't buy them in '99, where we had the, you know, surge of DVDs. I think I bought them in 0102, and I bought them also on really ludicrously low prices. I would get big boxes with 50, 60 Laserdiscs, and shipment of those boxes would cost me more than the actual price of those products. They were selling them for as little as 10 cents. And the vast majority I bought on prices between $1 and $5. So, you know, special editions previously costing $200 were indeed sold for, you know, I wouldn't say $2, but maybe up to $6 or $7. So I had all those great special editions, which I always want to have. You know, Nicholson's Fleur Cuckoo's Nest, and then Stone's Platoon, and Fincher's Seven, and Kubrick's 2001 Odyssey. You know, a variety of different types of films, but actually we are talking about a very, very high quality special edition. That one for Platoon had a whole big book attached to it, so it's like a massive big book of A1 size with discs inserted. It's just incredible. You know, I got the entire screenplay with all the photographs, like a proper filmmaker's album. and a true treasure to have, you know. And also I think the Foreman's Cuckoo's Nest, you get this big box and he's in a cage and you can see him in that cage. Again, very similar. You got the entire filmmaker's scrapbook in there with everything related to the film, from the word go to its release date. Absolutely wonderful. Anyway, I got it for like $5. So what I'm going to tell you is, I had a friend who was very interested in Laserdisc, and he never watched them, you know, because obviously in the UK we didn't have that market compared to the US. In the US, you never had VHS and Betamax taking off in a big fashion. So the Laserdiscs, you know, the home library was on LDs from about 1979 to about, you know, 199. And this friend was very curious about the format, and he wanted to see what this would look like on an ordinary TV, which was at the time Sony Trinitron TV, and also on my home cinema setup with Sony projector and very big screen and all this. So he came especially to test the equipment, and I said to him the picture was amazing, and I just remembered it from like 10 years before. I've not even watched this disc in the meantime. And what happened then was, we watched those discs and they massively disintegrated, massively. And there was also the issue of non-compatibility of those formats with the state-of-the-art TV. The state-of-the-art TV was bringing out higher pixelation, greater contrast and all this, and this was visible on those discs. So for instance, if I plugged my Laserdisc into the home cinema setup, then I would have less of that pixelation. The image would look, you know, more closer to life and a better quality because it wasn't that highly illuminated and all this. But my point in all of that is, Laserdiscs were sold as an indestructible format which was going to be lasting forever, and therefore people invested thousands of dollars into their collections. In fact, I know some people who will have, you know, several hundred discs which were bought first-hand initially, and spent an enormous amount of money. And to be fair, this was just for people with very, very good wages and salaries. If you were to pay $200 for a special edition, they just tried to think 5 of those would be $1,000, and at the time you could have bought your, you know, home cinema on that price as well. So very, very expensive. And the aura was of its durability. The reason for the expense was primarily to do with the cost of manufacturing those discs, which were very expensive, and therefore DVD format, once invented, was killing it all because it's very cheap to produce, and obviously it would have a much superior quality. So I remember when the DVD came out, I did have a kind of a test session as well, and I compared DVD screenings on my Panasonic screenings as well, and you could tell the difference. DVD was smaller, had the whole film on one side. The image was a lot more crisp, you know, and a lot more dense than the one on Laserdisc, and you were really talking about the next generation progressing rapidly forward in the same way as we have today with the digital streams. The digital streams on Netflix are much superior to some of the other providers. You can see that straight away. In fact, they have also the subscription offer, which is called 4K, and if you're subscribed to that 4K Ultra HD, you get much better quality picture and sound, and it is very crisp and clear. It will depend on the server, because if there's a problem on it, you will get problems with that kind of sort of stream, and the picture will not be as good. And in fact, I think it was last year, they had a serious problem with their server in the UK, where in fact, instead of streaming in Ultra HD quality, they were streaming on 260. And I really kicked up very, very big fuss because I'm paying for the premium top tier option, and the picture was extremely poor if accessed on, well, on any platform, but particularly so on Android devices, on platforms like your tablets and your phones. The picture was abysmal. Was previously state-of-the-art, much better than on your 4K TV. And eventually this was resolved. So this can happen, but the actual potential of the service is there, and it's dependent on the company in terms of its own inward investment, maintenance and everything else. So as you could see, we are progressing from decade to decade. We are getting new platforms, we are getting the new means to which we watch things, and think about your 3.5 Windows on PC and the way these games from the early 90s looked like compared to state-of-the-art PlayStation 4 Pro or Xbox One X, and what we have here on display is just beyond comparison. You know, the possibilities we have as community members are infinite, and everything is of much higher quality. One wonders what future will bring. Will it be virtual reality? Will it be something else? God knows. But certainly I think all these issues are worth considering, because all the communication we have here is then digitized, and it stays on the server. If the server breaks down, then we can't access that communication ever before. Hence the backing up and downloading and all of that. So I think the future will be certainly very interesting and curious for us all in terms of what type of formats we'll have in order to keep the record of what we are doing. I still keep a lot of paper records, and everything I do, like for instance with my writings, I publish online and then I keep my backup somewhere else, which means either on my computer or on an external hard drive, or I print it, so I'll have a record of that in case there is a problem with me not being able to access it out there. I had a lot of experiences which were full of problems in the last decade, where the systems were being changed and then suddenly upgraded, and you would lose a lot of data before everything was integrated with virtual drives. So let me just have a look at what our community members are saying. And Tonzak was saying about silver coins in Australia, and that service has been discontinued. And Tonzak said the odd thing is that availability of silver for Destiny 1 appears to have been abruptly cut from the PlayStation Store. Rather than taking it out of the catalog altogether, the store returns an error instead if you try to buy. What they do is they have a monthly budgeting, and they'll be looking at the current ins and outs of their expenditures. And once they see that there is a significant drop on customers or viewers, i.e. the service users, they will not bother. That will depend on the company as well, because the responsibility will be with companies like Bungie, BioWare, and all the other ones. But at the end of the day, if they are, for instance, needing to cut funds immediately in order to enable cash flow, there will be no time for any form of publicized announcement. And they may well report something through their servers, i.e. through their proprietary websites, but many people kind of don't read that every day, and therefore they'll miss out on this. To be fair, this was more of a problem a few years back. As everyone is now integrated with Twitter, you will get the information on Twitter in good time, so they will tell people that there is a service discontinuing. Whether this is completed in every region is another matter, because I know from my European friends that they feel some of the countries are completely ignored. I give an example: countries like Slovakia, Czech Republic, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia. These are smaller countries. They feel completely ostracized by those global corporations like Amazon and Google and Microsoft. They feel they're not considering them as valid customers, and their markets are not seen as potentially profitable. Therefore, they can't access many of the services. Unfortunately, that is the case. And as you could see, the introduction of many services for Twitch interactivity that I've been describing here on my channel are going to be accessible in Germany, France and UK alone. So all the other European countries will not be able to access those services. And it's obviously down to the cost, and it's down to the size of those markets. If you think about it, in Poland, for instance, they have a huge number of people who are both playing games and indeed engaging with audiovisual materials. So if you look at many DVD releases, you will see that Polish is one of the languages that's available through subtitling. And it's obviously a very vibrant market. It's a very large market considering the number of inhabitants and also the number of people that live worldwide who have Polish descent, and they will enjoy watching those films, and through the subtitles, which are obviously in their native language. And then you have also the gaming community. They had, CD Projekt offering that fantastic RPG, The Witcher, and they worked on several other games in the meantime, and some of them are quite well known. Other ones perhaps not really as well exposed on a global scale, but the gaming community there is massive, and therefore the gaming world has been tailored to their interest, so they can access some of the services, and they have obviously the proprietary Golden Old Games GOG service as well. So it all is down to, well, I guess it is down to supply and demand, you know, sadly so. And Tonzac says, so where it's being cut, I don't really know. Can't tell if Sony did it or whether the publisher or developer did it. And Tonzac says, disintegrate, no. Faulty incompatibility, yes. That was the comment regarding the disintegration of digital recordings. The Google director said it was premature for us to be deciding or assuming. He said, we've not had this before, in the same way as we didn't have paper or Laserdisc, you know, in its day, and therefore we have to wait and see. But he said they did observe some disintegration of the quality. They've got the means of testing this digitally, and they said within the last, I think it was 10 or 12 years since they started the YouTube, they could see that the quality of certain recordings was disintegrating. It wasn't at a massive rate or on a massive scale compared to some of the other formats such as celluloid or working on 35 film, you know, if you're doing snaps, i.e. if you're a photographer, but still it is a very much of concern. And Tonzac says digital video is a software problem. Well, you know, I'm not really knowledgeable on that front. I know obviously the basics, but I was just, I guess, reflecting on what was said there by those people who are in the know, and they were warning, but it's basically humanity in the same way as some people would warn about, you know, greenhouse effect and global warming and all this, that there are inevitable consequences. So, you know, try to think. Before we had digital medias, everybody was doing some paintings. Anyone who had, you know, a creative gift of artistic gift where he can visualize their fantasies, their memories, the dreams, or they could really produce look-alike characters, they would draw. You had many people doing graphic novels, doing all sorts of things, right? And today, the vast majority of those creative individuals are doing it digitally, and they work for video gaming industry, or they do graphic design, or they do some other architectural drawings. All of them are done digitally online. So the actual use of brush and paint is not as commonly present compared to the past. Do you see what I mean? The interest for that sort of media has been decreasing, and the humanity just moved forward. In fact, I talked to somebody recently, and he said there never was classical music. There were always musicians, and the musicians in 15th century, 16th century, or if you think of musicians like Mozart and Beethoven and Schubert and you know, Schumann and all these kinds of big composers, Shostakovich, these were the people who were the rock and roll superstars of their era, because they had those audiences that listened to them. Due to lack of technology, the audiences were limited, but still they had this aura, right? So every time, I mean, every era will have something specific, and indeed it's always worth examining if you are a keen kind of history buff like myself. Deployman is saying, so what are you doing today in Destiny? Well, today I will be doing my Titan, and we are going to be continuing with my Sword Quest, and then probably with some other missions. We have a couple of strikes in there, and there was one mission I know I allocated yesterday on Venus. Was it Mars? I have to kill some champions in there, so that is going to be the task as well. And as you know, what we do here on my channel is we have a lengthy Just Chatting introduction first, because this is not a channel about competitive gaming or, you know, cracking on the scores and all this. And then once we are ready, we proceed with our gameplay. It varies. Some days we talk more, on other days we game more, but it's all down to the community and obviously what we feel like discussing. And let me see, Donzak says, I would say that DVD degradation as a physical medium or a post-production process is an intended phenomenon. And Donzak says, I dare say that if you can find DVDs produced upon the release, they would probably be built to last and could be replayed for as long as the physical medium is not damaged. But with today's discs, people have invented methods of self-destruction over time as the format progressed in the last 10 years. And Tonzak says, my Laserdiscs still play in my player 24 years after they were bought. I still have them. I cannot verify any of my DVD discs now because my Sony DVD player of 20 years has lost its ability to play discs without a system error. Well, sad to hear that, but I would advise you to do what I've done yesterday. It was just a pure chance. I know this particular charity shop, they have lots of tech on display, and people, I live in a very well-developed kind of affluent area, so these charity shops have always very, very high quality stock, which means be it your clothing or shoes or your tech. I mean, I like just browsing the stuff and finding what kind of prices they have. You know, I'm your kind of a bargain hunter. I always loved going to auctions and many other places where you can get really wonderful, wonderful things for art. The bargain has to also justify the quality. I would never buy a DVD player worth £5 if I thought it seemed really completely worn out. It's just complete nonsense. Do you know what I mean? You will be looking at the quality and the price. And what I say is that maybe there will be a shop somewhere in your vicinity that could offer the same sort of replacement, you know, because my setup here is separate from my usual setup, which is elsewhere. It's not actually based, you know, at the same location, and my other setup has got other types of DVD players and equipment. So, to summarize, I got it for £5, and I'm sure if you look hard, you'll be able to get a good replacement for your Sony player as well. And really the prices are dropping, and the most significant factor is that after they said that they'll stop manufacturing the machines, then the prices went. This would have been happening a few months ago, about 6 months ago, because I did notice the price of DVDs secondhand just plummeted. You had quite a few previously offered them 50p, but now it's the vast majority, and I'd say most of them will be priced at £1. And 50p is seen as 50% discount. It's like a bargain, but you'll get the vast majority for £1, and it's a fantastic variety of titles, and you know, you have like a wonderful choice. Coming back to this, my Laserdisc still play on my player 24 years after they've all bought. Exactly the same. I in fact have 3 Laserdisc players because I bought the other ones in case my machine broke down, and they served me absolutely beautifully well. Never any problems with those machines. They're very high quality. At the time they were extremely expensive, and my Laserdiscs are all playing beautifully. The only trouble is the best results I could have on those Laserdiscs would be if I was still watching them on a television set from that era. So the television set would have to be 25 years old, and I actually do have a set like that. It's Sony Trinitron TV, the very best TV that was released at the time with the next generation tube, and I use it extensively for those Laserdiscs. And you know, still you can notice that degree of degeneration, and I guess the degeneration will be less present on the discs that were bought as completely new. But Laserdiscs are and were very sensitive to heat and cold, you know. So if you, for instance, stored those Laserdiscs very close to any other electrical equipment, they would get seriously damaged. If they were close to some hot areas, i.e. equipment overheating, like your computers or anything else, they would get damaged, and they would lose the quality of that crisp image that originally they would have had. Just like you said, it will be down to some of the, I guess, aspects of their production, because if you're producing them on very high quality DVD format, and they're not really likely to degenerate that fast. I'm sure they were also cutting costs in a similar fashion as you had with the VHS. The VHS, if you bought the top-notch quality tapes, then obviously your recordings would be lasting, and in fact it didn't degenerate much. I have lots of videotapes, and some of those that were recorded of TNT or any other television channels are long-lasting. You know, the quality of the picture is very good, but they also were very sensitive to water, heat, and all kinds of physical types of damages, and therefore very important for them to be kept really in a very, very good storage. Okay, so let me see what other messages we have. Donzak says, I still have all the Laserdiscs, and also have no longer have an analog TV that can play NTSC and PAL. But that's the trouble with the equipment today. I have my Sony Cinema projector, and it does have that automatic switch, so it makes a big difference, because it will automatically switch from NTSC to PAL, and it adjusts the picture quality and everything. And you just have to get one of those bits of equipment. Basically, you probably get it on eBay, and people just sell them for next to nothing. I got my cinema projector, which was at a time worth £15,000 for £50, just because they didn't have enough storage in the shop, and this is a very large projector. They want to get rid of it, and they did say that even the lens of the projector was worth £4,500. So it was definitely a probably the best bargain I ever had. The best bargain I've ever had was with that projector. Sony home. It was a home cinema. It's your Sony LCD professional cinema projector. So they were using it in various places in London. I actually did see it in action at the British Film Institute. And Tonsak says, I have an LCD TV 720 that can take analog signals, but the ADC is not very good and doesn't do laserdiscs nor DVD any justice. Yeah, that's the trouble with those television sets. Same here. Another case in point is all my videos in QuickTime format that I have over 10 years still play on my Mac. Yeah, that's right. They have that degree of durability. So as long as the data doesn't change, degradation from the source isn't possible. Instead, the degradation comes in the form of software or hardware compatibility. How the original digital data has been decoded and presented with new systems. And Tonsak says physical media degradation on digital media is a different story, but this process will risk compatibility by inducing errors. Absolutely. I guess the Google executive was talking about everything from a wider perspective. He talked about basically us collecting information and recording what we do in a very different format than what we experienced in the past. Evidently, if you had a fire and you kept everything on paper, everything would get incinerated and there'd be no record of anything. And there are obviously certain threats to any format, but he was more concerned about this discussion, 35mm celluloid vs digital, and he said the assumption is that all will stay the same, but we have to see. We've not gone through it before. In the same way as you had the new internet financial kind of systems established and introduced in the late 90s, and initially during the first few years there've been many problems, and things just evolve. It may be that we'll find some other format or some other capacity for keeping information, keeping everything stored, and maybe there will be virtual libraries, or the libraries which will be in 3D are there. Who knows what the future brings. But I just thought, as a small word of warning, it's always the best to keep certain things saved and maybe kept in different places in order for us to be able to access them. I think this is particularly significant for anything that is in a written format. When you are doing either your documents or operation policies, if you're writing novels, if you work on poems, if you create stories, if you produce articles, well, all of those have to be backed up and they need to be on paper as well. So if you have, let's say, 2 backups online, you can have one on G Drive, one on Amazon Drive, and then you can have also your paper copy, and that obviously should serve you very well. Right, so we talked about all issues video gaming and video image related. It's been a very interesting discussion, and I thank my community members for their contributions. I think some of the guys would like to see some gameplay as well. And as you know, this channel is not only about gameplay, it's all about the community, and therefore we always engage with our community members first, and then we crack on with the gameplay, and that's exactly what we are going to do. So we are to proceed with our Titan human male, played by DRBMiller, and our session is going to be, as usual, delivered on that regular schedule. Up in the air, look at this. There we are. Let's have a look at the inventory. Let's see what we need to do. I think I sorted everything out yesterday. 394. Just looking at my inventory and finding out whether I left anything which is not the best, but that's not the case. So we are 395. I thought that was 396. It's ridiculous because I thought I was there. Okay, so let's see what the progress has been. With my materials, I have fire of 10, archipelago kills 54%. And then I have also another, kill taken champions, right? So I need to go to 2 other areas and kill those champions as well. So maybe that will be the next step. The Divide, Skywatch and Rocket Yard. Okay, so we need to go to the Divide. And we'll do this straight away, but let me see whether I have any bounties. I think I had quite a few yesterday. Still have those bounties for my I don't have that many. Okay, we'll make a bit more space, and then doesn't matter, I don't really want that one. 1-3, that will provide us with a bit more glimmer. And we'll go into the tower. In fact, I went to see Zer yesterday, and I bought everything I needed. So I have plenty of my heavy ammunition synthesis. I have extra 3 of coins, I have exotic shards, I basically have everything. Very happy with that. I always buy some heavy ammunition synthesis from him because he sells them in those packs of 10, I think, and that makes it nice and easy. You buy 50-60 of those and you can keep your supply within the range of 100. As you know, I keep using my swords a lot, and therefore those are very, very useful indeed. Gamer from the US who absolutely loves our Destiny streams. He watched us several times when we played our matches together, and he had opened his own new channel on Twitch, which is called Miller the Best Streamer. And you will see that when he comes in, he uses 2 IDs. One is Miller the Best Streamer and the other one is something else. And I said to him, you're definitely the person who's winning the reward for the best user ID, because Miller the Best Streamer is the best possible I guess acknowledgement of the work we do here, and it's a bit like what we do with the streams overall. You know, whenever he uses his user ID, Miller the Best Streamer user will be promoting the channel as well, and I'm so grateful for that. And I'm thinking what gift to send to our junior member from the US, because I'm truly delighted to see that the enthusiasm is there, and obviously some very good thinking in terms of how other streamers can be supported as well. So I'm very grateful to our junior member from the US who called his channel Miller the Best Streamer. By the way, his name is not Miller. Yeah. He sort of dedicated it to what we do here, not just to myself, also to my community members, because he watched us do various matches together, you know, in teams of 2 or 3, and he also watched the raids, and he was like really excited and liked what we do. Right, void ability kills, super kills we want, void weapon kills, fallen major soldiers defeated, and high.
Acknowledged.
Okay, we'll keep that, so that's all in order. We are ready for our adventure. So we'll go to Cosmodrome and we'll have to go to those sections where the champions can be found. Let's have a look. Getting ready. Basically, we'll try to complete some of those today. In fact, get the champions done, and then we'll go back and collect. Well, maybe we'll do strikes. I don't know. I think watching that lengthy grind can be. Excuse me. I have to get my voice back. Just bear with me.
The Fallen have strengthened their positions around the old launch sites. We need to be cautious.
No, it's not there. I thought there was another spin metal in there. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll get it from elsewhere. There's a chest in there. Look at that. Gatewatch. This gatewatch is useless. 22. I'd be probably better off without it. Dock 13. Put those chums in there. Arc ability kills. I need to be doing those in order to get my third exotic sword. All of our junior members, or perhaps people who are starting out in Destiny. This is a massive, massive, massive big game, and it may sometimes feel a bit tedious when you're learning and you don't know how to do certain things, but once you learn them, you will have a completely different outlook on everything Destiny related. The game becomes so much more enjoyable, and you know, you really can connect with all the other gamers worldwide, create your own teams, and do everything with ease. What better way to see or to learn that but to watch my streams? I started knowing nothing about Destiny. What I did know was that Destiny had one of the best gaming communities on the planet, and therefore I wanted my channel to be pegged to that wonderful, wonderful game. In terms of the actual gameplay, I knew nothing. Learned everything from my community members, and as you could see, in 6 months I was able to build 3 characters and reach levels 40, 400 or almost 400. I liked with all 3 and had many hours of wonderful, enjoyable gameplay, as well as many hours of terrific community-based discussions. So, you know, really wonderful. Look at this. And you're concealed with the sniper rifle as well. You go invisible. It's your proper sharpshooter's rifle. See, I'm invisible, he can't see me. Look at that. Want to use my void ability kills, I mean arc ability, in order to progress in my quest, of course. If they were grouped together, I'd use my super. My super is also very effective. But as you could see, they were not grouped together. And what is this? The divide. Okay. We are going to get one champion in there. Excuse me. My voice is really causing me trouble today. And okay, so it's a bit unfortunate because I wanted. I can't even talk properly. What is going on? Where are they? Okay, excuse me for a moment. Hopefully my voice is going to be a lot better now. What we're doing is we're working on our 3rd exotic sword, and this quest is for Boltcaster. I think we'll take and be respawning elsewhere. Already. Okay. Where's the area? Okay, all this will go in there. Use my arc ability kills. Very, very powerful scout rifle. I'm in love with it, I have to say. A lot more powerful than the one I had on my Warlock. But this is obviously to do with its light level as well. Very, very powerful. Okay, so... with our ability kills, we are likely to be getting them, I think. Okay. It's Rocket Yard. Okay, we'll wait here. These are two areas. Rocket Yard. Yeah, I know we're gonna be respawning in here. We'll just have to be patient. Oh. Just remembered I didn't really put on my black wax. And that's a bit silly. Because I actually do need extra glimmer. So we'll have black wax, and we'll have, where's the other one? Ether seeds. Ether seeds. Deployment's here, and deployment says you can transfer your items across with Destiny loadout. Oh, that's for iOS. Yes, that's correct. I use Ishtar Legacy app, and I transfer. In fact, yesterday I was transferring quite a few items to the vault and doing some inventory, because obviously it makes it a lot easier if you are to be transferring items amongst different characters. But, you know, for instance, let's say when I'm starting out on Titan, I want to make sure I've got the best exotic weapons there, and therefore I do it on Ishtar Legacy app rather than just do it manually, which takes a lot longer, and Ishtar Legacy is very useful for that. Trying to get as many arc ability kills as possible. Oh, look at this, what I discovered in there. Another chest, 2 spin metal, that's pretty good. My super is recharging rapidly, and that's awesome. I can use it really, you know, with ease now. 58 already. Well, today we'll complete this. I'm not sure about the materials though. You know, the materials are not fast coming. And that's always troubling. This is what I wanted to see. Unfortunately, I have also somebody else in that for me, so that's awesome. We'll do that easily there. I just realized that this is again open. And there's a glitch. Although I keep it always on closed or invitations only. The game does otherwise. Deploy says, your game audio is tipping me out because I think it's my game. Right. Is it too loud? Deploy says, I think I'm being attacked. I was adjusting the loudness yesterday, and the day before yesterday, because I was also doing on PlayStation Now another RPG wonderful game called Two Worlds 2, and the Sanya game, when you're streaming it, is, you know, not as loud as it should be, so I was adjusting it. That's gonna be good. But basically what I need to do is I need to adjust it. It's a bit too loud for myself, in fact. Okay, quickly, let's go to that wall setting now, or whatever it is. Is it a target that we're not going to see? Yeah, okay.
Great! Let's do this. They're almost done. Good work.
That was awesome, and that was actually completed really fast. I don't know why suddenly it's appeared to be without ammunition. Thank you. I don't know what's happening now. We need to put on another heavy, and I have plenty of those, as you could see. The place says no, it's not loud. I think I adjusted my headphones the other day. The actual game sound I standardized, I tested it before I began with my broadcasts, and we have sort of ideal, you know, the optimal type of loudness to make sure that we can hear both the game and our community members talking once they're live on air. And obviously you can hear me. Otherwise, if the game sound is too loud, then I would come across as a bit muffled. But that's all been adjusted. You know, when you do the games on PlayStation Now services, they are very much dependent on their own server, and sometimes it's not really the best. This is what I wanted to do. I want to use my super, but I realised my super was not active. Have you played Two Worlds 2? Two Worlds 2, Deploy Man? Absolutely wonderful game. It's not that well known. In fact, it was very popular on PC, and they offered it through Steam several times on discounted prices. Also, they were offering it on GOG, and I remember buying it on GOG, both 1 and 2. And I'm doing it on PS9 services at the moment. Really, really good. It's very similar to Elder Scrolls, but obviously it does have a twist, and many more cutscenes and a lot more interactivity between different characters. And I like the animation and the way the characters are. Really absolutely delightful. The boy's saying, no, I haven't. What is it called again? Two Worlds 2. So it's the sequel to the original, which is called Two Worlds 1. You can look it up on Google. You'll be able to get some images and, you know, Wikipedia article. Well, if you play The Witcher and Elder Scrolls, you know, it comes in that kind of RPG category. You know, Oblivion, Skyrim, you name it. Collecting my arc abilities, as you could see. Best I can. Oh no, wasted my grenade now. Why did you do that? Well, mind you, everyone needs to have their piece of pie. Can't be just myself, you know. So I keep forgetting this. Deployman says, yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, it's really, really good. 2 worlds, both 1 and 2. I think I'm playing number 2, so, you know, that game is a bit more advanced than number 1, but you know, similar to all the old games like by the Sword and all the other RPGs, Mordor, Oblivion, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, Morrowind. You know, I love those games. I mean, I've not played them now for a while, and I was reminded by that game how good they are, and I love that good story. You know, I love when you are following the story and discovering different things. In fact, the other game on my list is Dishonored 1. Anyone interested, they're offering Dishonored 1 for less than £5 on PlayStation Store. And I have both Dishonored 1 and Dishonored 2 on PlayStation Now services. Deployman says, have you ever played Cube World? I haven't played it, but I did look it up, and it looks really very good. Certainly very little time to be playing lots of different games. I could just try them due to the nature of broadcasting, which is obviously focused on one game and, you know, gameplay live. I have to be abbreviating all of those other activities, otherwise they, you know, just can't manage. But I'm actually here waiting for those champions, and they're not emerging, so something's going wrong in there. I should have had one proper respawn with those champions already. So I'm not sure as to why we have nothing so far. So now I'm not waiting at one place. And this area here is the area where they will be respawning. There. Deployman says there hasn't been an update for years, but the guy who created has been active on Twitter showing future updates. Well, unfortunately, this still is a problem for lots of games, but I think within the next 5 years we will see that this issue will be no longer around. Everything will be done digitally, and we'll have, you know, spaces allocated for those games virtually online. It's down to the developer to purchase the space and enable that virtual world. Because if you think of Elder Scrolls, if you think of Destiny, Anthem, The Division 2, all the big blockbusters, AAA blockbusters, they basically are working on, I think Dragon Age 5 is going to be exactly the same. Or is it Dragon Age 4? 4, I think. All of them, all the big developers are basically working on that virtual, constantly evolving world. With Anthem it backfired a bit, but obviously they'll bring it up to scratch eventually. So that's going to be the future. And I'm afraid the games that are not adhering to this will not be able to survive. I'll give you an example. Think about the games like Beneath Steel Sky, 3DC, or the very early versions of Elder Scrolls. They were very, very short games. They're very limiting, and the way they were was defined by the tech that was accessible during that era. And then compare the early Elder Scrolls, the very early, with Elder Scrolls Online, which obviously are almost infinite in terms of how you do your gameplay. So, that is going to be the future. Evidently, it may not be the future for every single game, because you have smaller adventure, RPG, stroke puzzle based games, and they will be operating differently. But I think being able to access the games instantly is number one. The services like Game Pass and PS Now are basically opening up those possibilities, and don't forget, these are your industry leaders. Okay, where's this respawning? Here. Okay. Got away almost. Get some of that heavy ammunition in there slow. Okay. Where are they going? There. Interesting mistaken, because I need to get that champion. Lieutenant is done. Deployment says can't wait until he does the update, so at the moment you can actually buy it officially. You have to torrent it, and that's a shame, because I would rather pay for it so that money can go towards the development. Well, that's the trouble, and I think probably this is a smaller indie game as well. They don't have the same sort of resources, and therefore one just simply has to wait until this is completed, and it's quite different when it comes to these other AAA blockbuster games. Wait for that boss. That boss going to be there. Deployman says, yeah, it's a very small indie game. I think there's only the owner of the game who is developing it. Well, that's the trouble. And don't forget, all the small games. So what's happened to the spawns? Where's the rest? Oh, I see, they need to be respawning 3 times. Okay. I was going to say that the small indie companies, they always have the same problem, which is based on lack of capital, and they will be very dependent on any form of support they get from their followers, fans, and their own gaming community. Therefore, the big cheese is buying those small successful companies, you know? BioWare and Microsoft and all the other companies, you know, they look out for successful indie developers and then they bring them in under the same umbrella. Pros and cons though, pros and cons, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. At the end, the question is about the integrity of the studio and whether they can do exactly what they want to do. And we talked yesterday, oh, I've got another rare material, this is wonderful. We talked yesterday about that, you know, and the fact that you have, if you go to PlayStation Store, for instance, at the moment they have a special offer called Made in Japan, popular in Japan, and you have 575 games, right? 575 games in a section called Popular in Japan. So just try to think, 575 games. If you were to be looking through everything, I appreciate that some of them are add-ons, and so probably you're talking about 300 at its best. But still, if you had 300 and you had to decide on what to choose, what to play, what to do, you know, it is just incredible. And also the number of games that are coming out each week, and by that I mean, you know, games on all platforms, inclusive of Android, PC, and consoles. It's just astonishing. You know, it's just absolutely amazing the number of those games that come out. So I really firmly believe, you know, similar to the platforms where you're able to simply purchase and download, like for instance GOG. GOG was revolutionary. Honestly, 10 years ago, I remember looking at GOG, and the best thing about it was very, very, I mean, you know, simply, I had loads of PC games which had to be played on various PCs because they were not compatible with the evolving systems. And any of those games, once accessed through GOG, were, you know, converted and adapted to the kind of present-day usage on your PC, and you'll get patches and everything. So basically, I bought them for next to nothing, for like, you know, 50 pence, £1.20 or something. I can play them on any of my kind of current computers, and that was terrific, you know, really terrific. And what I say is that that was the future at that time, meaning you can access any PC game through their website by purchasing it for very little. The price ranges vary today because the company grew, but initially they were offering them for nothing. It's just literally, you know, shillings and pence. And then you could play it wherever you were. So think about it. Streaming services of the games is exactly the same. Wherever you are, you access the server, you can play all these games. It's not well developed as yet. It's an experiment. You know, they've been running it for a few years, but because the number of subscribers is not that great, they're still waiting for that to take off. They'll have to come up with special offers and various things. Xbox is basically beating PlayStation to it. Xbox Game Pass has many other people subscribed. Firstly, because it's a lot cheaper, almost half price compared to PlayStation, and secondly, because you can download all the games, or the vast majority, and that makes it easy for everyone on Xbox to stream immediately. And Xbox has their you know, new streaming service, which they want everyone to use as well. So it's an ideal opportunity, and they will be developing it even further, I can assure you. So that's the future. Coming back to Deployman, yeah, it's a small indie game. Yep, nice. Jerry's here. Hello, Jerry. How are you doing? Jerry's saying good morning to everyone, and we say good morning to Jerry. Must be very early in Texas now, probably 6 o'clock in the morning, maybe even earlier than that. Very good to see you here, and thank you for joining us. I was just talking earlier on about my discussions with some of the Twitch people at the European headquarters recently, and mentioning to them that we have quite a number of people who wake up in the morning before going to work they join us and they talk to us. You know, we get a really good community discussion, and I find that absolutely astonishing. I'm not an early morning person, so for me it would be a bit difficult. Oh, he's not affected. And Deployman says, it's a big shame Cube World isn't getting regular updates because of the way games have been going badly so far and the more demand for entertainment. It's exactly the same problem for all of those indie developers. Very, very few of those games succeed, and the number of games produced by indie developers is almost infinite. But I still think your live streaming services like PlayStation 9 Game Pass, if they include lots of indie games, are definitely the best bet. In fact, Steam had many of those also offered on very low prices. You know, they have special offers every they like. I always look it up. In fact, I didn't have much time. You know, since I've gone to daily broadcasting, I have very little time to be spent on just browsing and having a look at the titles, because it is indeed something that does take a bit of time. It's very time consuming, similar to collating news. And well, to be honest with you, I was very rewarded and encouraged after I've seen Respawn doing their marketing campaign for Apex entirely through Twitch streamers, because this is also opening up possibilities for many other people to come on board. And if you're a very small streamer with a very small community, if you want to be promoting Apex, you're not going to be getting massive viewership, because everyone will be inevitably going to the big streamers. But in due course, if you persist, you will build your community with ease. I have lots of people coming in on Apex. I didn't have many viewers watching the broadcast, but every single person who was in my fire team was quite interested in finding out they were live on Twitch, and you know, they didn't expect this, and also they had a look at the channel and spread the word. So it was a very, very good way of raising the profile. You do not have to have many viewers at the same time, but if you have fire teams, you know, changing every 15-20 minutes, and people are interested, the viewership will massively increase. So definitely a very, very good experiment, which paid off in a very, very big way for Respawn. And as you know, as from June, all of us, the Twitch broadcasters, will be able to access those bounties. So the bounties will give us the possibility to stream certain games, most of which I think are going to be provided by indie developers, and therefore will even get paid. I need to see how this works in practice. I've seen it explained to us, but I'm quite curious to see how this is going to work. So we need to get rid of these guys. Jerry is here saying Stadia is having an announcement sometime this May. It should be groundbreaking. Yes, indeed. We have lots of things. In fact, after you mentioned it the other day, I was sort of looking through various industry news channels, and I think they will coincide with E3 next month. That's my assumption, because E3 will be having lots of announcements related to the new generation consoles, most notably the next Xbox and also the next PlayStation. So everyone will be competing a bit with, you know, their inventions and new services. I think we'll hear probably a lot more on various streaming services as well, because streaming services, that is your gaming for Netflix for gaming type of service, is certainly gaining popularity, and I see it as almost certainly both the future for online gaming as well as the big tool for advertising of those games that are perhaps not as well known. But don't forget, even if the games are well known and you are let's say you're playing Anthem or, you know, the Division 2, one of the big games, you will not have enough time to do all the other ones that are going to come out this month, and therefore you will be providing a bit of opportunity first of all to check them out, and then secondly come back later. Because I'm the kind of gamer who likes continuity, you know? I don't like sort of gaming for a little while and then leaving the game and hopping from one to another. I like doing it properly. Oh, my sword. Wow. Oh no, 81, yeah. For a moment I thought I was down to 18, so how can this be? Didn't need this for... Lots of spin that leaves in here. So maybe I'll be able to get my extra materials as well. Heavy ammunition. Similar to the other area, this is very, very good. Easy to get on and collect, as well as to reach certain objectives. Completely unaffected. Where are the others? This perk is pretty good. Gives us this devastating power. I missed him. I missed him. 71%. Got some materials as well, which is good. But I'm not getting those champions. What is going on? Where are the champions? I have taken respawning, but maybe I didn't really neutralize those lieutenants fast enough. I don't know, we'll see. You know what, I fancy a snack. So just bear with me, I'll hide here for a moment and then I'll just grab a snack. Be back literally in a second. Bear with me. Tonzak saying he will be coming in as well. That's really good. Really look forward to that. I do need another person in here in order to get this champion sorted. Do you want me to invite you, or do you want me to leave it open for you to come in, because I need to have a look first of all there. I'll make it public for the time being, so if you come in straight away, then I can bring you in as well. Well, just walk in and then I'll send you also my party chat invite. And loads of people. Okay. Donzak says I'm at the tower at the moment. No worries. Wait a minute, where are you? There. Chat in party. Okay, I've sent you a party chat invite as well. So whilst you're doing this, what I'll do is I'll just grab myself a snack, and then once you come in, just send us a message here and I'll pop in. I'll be back in about 1 minute, and then we can do the the grinding together. That's going to be good fun. So just jump in at any time and let me know here on chat that you've come in. There we are, we can see that Tonzak joined us, and I'll be just having my snack whilst I'm waiting for Tonzak to come in. Party chat invite has been sent as well, just join the chat. And I'll close my session in there, because sometimes I get people coming in randomly, and as this is a public broadcast we actually can't authorize that. Send you another chat invite, chat and party invite sent. There it is. Hello there, sir. How's it going? Yeah, you just need to increase the volume a bit. It's very, very quiet, sort of a bit muffled. So increase the volume a bit, I'll be able to hear better. Alright. Now I'll tell you what, I'll increase my my volume in here. Bear with me a second. No, don't worry about it. It's okay. I increased the lightness here on my headphones, so that's going to be better, because I was reducing it early on as we talked about the game lightness. But for moments suddenly the lightness jumped and I dropped. I think it might be to do with your wiring or the connection that you have. Suddenly you became very loud and then it dropped. Maybe the cable, from your headset to the console. I don't know. Well, that could be the reason. That could be the reason. No, now it's lighter. Yeah. Well, it might be some other reasons, but I know a lot of people ask me, why is it I've got everything wired, inclusive of my controller? It's to do with the fact that sometimes the connection could be interfering and dropping, because it's airborne at the end of the day, And with the wire connection, I guess there is that ensured. And no worries, I mean I can hear you, so that's really what counts. So let's see, what shall we do? I'm just trying to really get those champions to spawn in there, and so far, no joy. They were not respawning. I got some taken, but you know, don't know what's going on. Well, it's possible that one needs to have a teammate in order for them to come up, because this is the area where you have two of them that have to be killed. Yeah, that's the main thing. So it's possible. They've gone away so fast.
War is the only constant, Guardians. Encryption contains a request for help in this area.
Oh, I'm full. Heavy ammunition's full. But you know, I'm loving that Dark Drinker. Dark Drinker does the business. So having Raise Light and Dark Drinker and Bowcaster on its way is wonderful. In fact, I wish I would have gone for those quests a lot earlier, but I just will have to see the game, you know. Oh. Well, one captain's been destroyed. Where's the other?
That should satisfy.
Where's the other? Because I don't see them at the moment. One behind you. Oh, I can hear them in there. But these are just not... The main enemies are just like red bar. You seen that? Was that one of them? So we've done two. Really? Is he there? Where is he? Yeah. So we need to get rid of him ASAP. Oh, there he is. Why am I not rotating in there? It's like frozen. Did my super cause any damage at all? Yeah. Once more I need to hit him, he will be gone then. Just need to make sure he doesn't disappear. He is not really buckling with... They've gone. Oh no, they're still here. And he's killing me instantly. He's very hard to kill. But what... I thought that the sword might be the best method of destroying him. I have no heavy ammunition anymore. I don't believe I'm seeing. They want him to go away.
Guardian down.
There are so many of them in there as well. Ah. Ah no, he had 20% life left and he disappeared. Ah, that is so annoying. So we need to wait for him to come up again. I wonder how long we're gonna wait. Plenty of primary weapons. What is it? Yeah, from here. That's right. Let me just quickly... I need to transfer some stuff. Because... where is it? Doesn't want to load now. Well, I apologize to my viewers. I just want to transfer some of the stuff from my inventory to the vault because
Guardian down.
doesn't want to load for some reason. Don't know why. Wow, that's very annoying. Yeah, it looks like I have plenty of ammunition.
Guardian down.
Yeah, this one's like really powerful that knight. But he was doing it together with another captain in there. This one in here, look at him. This one is so annoying with that fusion rifle, look at him. Now we've got these. They're very powerful, surprisingly so. Oh, you got him. I was gonna make sure that he was gone before he came too close, that exploding throw. Yeah, they are.
Guardian down.
Captain Jack's here. Hello, Captain Jack. How are you doing? Good morning to you, sir, as well. Good afternoon over here in the UK for us. Already 12:30. Time flies when we are having fun. All gone. They're all gone. They all went. Hi, it's Captain Jack. Looking forward to your weekend. What sort of weather do you have out there? We've gone cold. It's like bright sunshine today early on, but quite cold. Last night was actually about 2 degrees in here, which is surprising. And we had lots of rain. Well, lots of showers, I should say, rather than lots of rain. And we have another bank holiday weekend coming up on Monday. And it isn't going to be as warm as the last one. I'm loving this scout rifle. It's doing so well, you know, these Telephone Stars. And 398 level does the business. So really pretty good.
This is Dead Orbit. We offer a standing bounty on salvage. Specifics encrypted for your ghost.
Loads of ammunition in here. This is a very good area for collecting spin metal and also for similar to the other one in Cosmodrome. You know, when you get the war going, then lots of enemies pop up and kind of shortens up and sweetens up a lot of that activity. And Captain Jack says, yeah, lots of Crucible for me to play. And Captain Jack says it's supposed to be pretty warm this weekend. Unlike with us. In fact, tomorrow I'll go to an exhibition of our local, history of our local area in one of the oldest churches that survive in the entire county, and the church has been there since the 10th century, so the exhibition is inside that church. Seen already a couple of times. It's always interesting to discover whatever's been missed, you know, from the last visit, and that will be definitely very interesting. I recommend it to everyone, and I'll go there tomorrow, maybe on Monday in fact, but from 10 to 4, which is identical to my broadcast, so I really need to choose. Well, I need to provide myself with a window of opportunity, maybe on Monday, maybe tomorrow, we'll see. You know, to get there early. It's fun, isn't it? 10 to 4, just like my broadcast. I didn't realise until I said it. Mm, 75 arc ability kills, so that's pretty good. To use my super in here. Destroy that taken of tenant with my super. And Captain Jack is asking, Ballcaster quest? Yes, indeed. Ballcaster quest it is. And I actually made a mistake. I started my quest on the Titan rather than on the Warlock. So it means I'll have to replay it on Warlock, you know, just for the benefit of my community members and newbie Destiny gamers. Doesn't matter really, I don't mind. I'll have all 3 swords in my arsenal, and that is what really counts at the end of the day. Husk flakes. He is. Okay. Oh, he's respawning fast now, that's pretty good. Oh no, I wanted to destroy them all with my dark drinker, but alas, me being a bit late. Yeah, loads of enemies are there. There it is. Didn't even manage to get to him, look at that. But the good job is he is respawning fast. That's very important because we didn't wait for him for too long. I'm being respawned to a completely different area, just miles away. Just done on purpose. That was good. %20 life left. We need to finish him off. Don't know what else to use on him. Yeah, finish him off. He's finished. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we got him. He has registered. He was Styrock Banner Forex, right? So we need to get Danu. Let me just quickly look at the quest list as well. So that's really good. No, I'm doing the wrong thing. That's not the thing to look at. Blind, not spotting it. So where is it? Oh, there it is, yeah. Yeah, Styrock Banner Forex we destroyed.
Okay, I'll notify Dead Orbit.
Danu we need to find. Danu should be, let me see. This is Rocket Yard. We need to go back to the Divide. He's gonna be in the Divide. Yeah, just collect all of those really. What am I? 6. Okay. They're really slow coming, these ones, you know. Picking them up is lasting forever. Just back there. That we're gonna be there in no time. Just back here. Right next door. That's it. Yeah, we're there already. A couple of invisible enemies in here. Really? That's true. Yeah, that's right. I've been able to collect quite a few for my heavy out there at the Rocket Yard. so they were literally lying everywhere. But oh, what's this? Let me just get them with my super and oh, we got them all. Because whenever there's like a large group together, I'm using my super on them for the arc ability kills, you know. Yeah, just waiting for. Quickly, yeah, there we are. Some of them got away though. That perk is really good. Yep. No worries. But actually, my super is recharging quite fast as well, you know, surprisingly so. And I think it's the perks which I enabled on my subclass. And it's quite good that I have, where is it? Shockwave. Because this one is traveling along the ground and it has much higher radius than the others. It's Fist of Havoc and Shockwave, very effective. Usually will destroy everything within, you know, certain kind of radius. And then I have also Titan Codex 3 Aftershocks. That's increasing the duration of Pulse Grenade. And then Unstoppable Fist of Havoc is also quite good. There's Shoulder Charge, but I didn't find that as good as Unstoppable. Unstoppable is more powerful. And Juggernaut, you get also a protective shield. But it's all about the power. It's all about being able to hit, you know, these guys as hard as possible, and then get those arc ability kills. Yeah, I'll come your way, but I've spotted 3 dregs in here, so I want them to be gone. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get them all done. I was just saying to our community members that these kinds of lengthy quests, basically the grinds, are always the best done in a team of either 2 or 3, because the activity is so much more enjoyable. One talks about different things, you collect materials, the other 5 team member discovers some of the other materials, you know, it makes a big difference. Doing those by oneself is just almost infinite. Look at that. I've got my Zephyrsite core, so I'm up to 7 now. So this was another rare material. So maybe we'll be able to complete this in fact. Super charged. The champion should be coming shortly. I got him. He is. Where is he? You reckon he's out there? Well, he must be there then. Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. No, I got him. Destroyed him. So we need to find another one, because they're also timed, aren't they? If we leave another captain out there, then they'll disappear. Oh yeah, I can see him. No, that was not him. That was not him. There he is. I got him. The second one's gone. He was hiding. He was in that building in there. Yeah. Unsuccessfully so though. He's in the middle. Yeah, he's gone. So now we're gonna have the champion. I revived you. The champion is, yeah? I need to pop in my heavy. Oh, there he is, okay. Oh no, he got away. Captain. Yeah, as soon as I used my super, the champion was alert. Furry Spider's here. Hello Furry Spider, how are you doing sir? Good to see you. We are doing the third exotic sword, and that is for my Volcaster. And also destroying these champions in there. Yeah, they killed me as well. Trying to get to the boss. Yeah, the same situation is occurring here as well. Can't see his life. Is it down to 20%? He's down to 1%. Well, I'm quite close, so that's quite good. There, you got him. But you got him. He's gone. Yeah, well, there were many snipers in there. Hang on, I'm coming there. There we are. He was down to about 5%. I'm getting some bounties as well, so that's all pretty good. And let me see. Deploy Man is asking, have you tried using Dark Drink on Axis? I don't think so. I only acquired my Dark Drink a couple of days ago, so I've been using the sword against all sorts of yellow bar enemies, and that included those champions, because, you know, that was one of those leftovers. And on my Titan I've been really destroy these champions previously. Let me just get these ones with my super. It's about 2 or 3 up there. These ones didn't buckle, unfortunately. The ones at the back. So we'll do it. There's 2 of those in there, hopefully that will do them. No! How can it be? Champions wise, no, that's complete. We've done all 3 of them. Don't need to get any other ones. So let me see what the quest is asking us to do. My progress, I think we probably have to go back and speak to Petra. mind you, what we can do is kill taking lieutenants with a fire team to summon champions, seek them out at the Shattered Coast, Ishtar Cliffs, Ishtar Commons, and the Citadel on Venus. So we can do that. We can go to Venus, and yeah, that's right. We need to be getting battle wreckage, bunches. I do. No, but it doesn't matter. We'll, you know, we need to have a variety because I've been grinding this yesterday for the duration of the entire broadcast, and you know, I can come back to it later. I think I'm happy with the fact I got 7 out of 10, and yeah, we'll go to Venus. Captain Jack said, yeah, it's the meta for Axis that, you know, Dark Drinker will indeed be very, very useful. But no, I have not done this as yet. But what I want to do before we depart is basically collect some more spin metal, because we have a few more spin metal in here. So this is what I definitely want to do. I'm Mum's Boy is here. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching our broadcast, and thank you for being a member of our community. And Mama's Boy is asking whether you can join in. At the moment, it's Tonzak and myself, and we are completing a few tasks. So if you are going to be here for a little while, we'll bring you in a bit later. And the way it works is, you know, we want new members to come in when we're doing something really interesting, and at the moment we're just literally mopping up a few things. That is obviously in order for our new members to be, you know, brought in properly, because we don't really do random gameplay here on Destiny. We always have people who are consistently coming in and joining. But everyone needs a good introduction as well, which means there's always like the first participation, you know. And obviously we do get some randoms whilst doing the strikes, if there isn't anybody else in the fire team. And the reason for that is very simple. We are a family-friendly channel, and also we kind of cater for very high-quality content with our discussions and everything else. So that's the idea behind it. It's a community-based channel. Yeah, what's quite good is that my melee is recharging very fast, and then I'm getting some joy there as well, so that's helped. So I have 82% arc abilities and then 7 of those materials. So I think we'll look for a few more materials here before we depart. We are going to be able, probably, hopefully, to bring it to 8. And I'm quite happy with that. Then, completely invisible and very hard to detect. That's not really good, is it? But I managed to neutralize him. So he wasn't as powerful as he thought, really. This enemy combatant. Remember that I forgot to put my 3 coins for that champion at the end. Doesn't matter. I don't have that many, about 6 or 8, and I purchased them from Zer. Yeah. Yeah. No, he respawned. He vanished and popped up again. Yeah. He respawned right behind you. Couldn't see him. But we got him. Where's the second one? And I need to really get some of my 3 of coins as well. Easy. Boom. Okay, coming away as fast as I can. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I can see him. Okay. Okay, he's gone. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, he's gone. So we have now the champion left, right? He's there. Okay. There he is again. Okay. So there's this dreadful knife in there. Did exactly the same, respawned behind me. Yeah, I managed to really chisel away some of his life, but not as much. I think about 30-40% on that. Yeah, he's hiding in there, unfortunately. Oh, he got me again. I did manage to neutralize 3 of his lieutenants in there. Oh, he's gone. Exotic engram I got. I got one this time. Exotic engram. That was on the second round with this champion. Because guess what? I forgot to bring in my 3 of coins early on. On the same champion. For the other ones I did put in. I bought them yesterday. I don't have that many strange coins. I went... he is in the reef. The back room. And I got yesterday 3 of coins, heavy ammunition synthesis, and I got something else as well. Oh. There we are. Did I collect this? I did. Then, did I or did I not? I did. Oh, okay. 7 out of 10. Still nothing. Oh, no, 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 no. Went the wrong way. More spin metal in here. It's really weird, but there are some people, you know, doing Destiny, and they keep sending random game invitations. And as all of them are on PlayStation app, you would just assume that they will send you a message saying, do you want to join in, or, you know, do you want to participate, instead of sending so many of those invitations. And there are a few guys, and sometimes you get like a dozen of these invitations, one by one, coming in, 20 seconds apart. And maybe to do with the internet connection as well. If there's a lag, then, you know, the server could be just sending those, you know, continuously. But it's a bit of a problem as far as my broadcasts are concerned, because you get pop-up messages and you just keep coming back. On the other hand, it's very good to see people being very eager, want to come in. Possibly. I just think that there is a big division between, you know, people who are both gaming, broadcasting and watching on Twitch, and then the others who are doing solitary gaming. And usually those people who are doing solitary are the people sending those invites, because if you are broadcasting on Twitch, you know, you have people coming in and asking, and it's a lot more community based and interactive. Look at that. Have you got this dead ghost? Have you got this dead ghost? Oh, you got all of them. Well, this was by chance. I jumped here and I basically discovered this one. And I picked it up. Oh. That is what we are going to do, indeed. Is there going to be a tank, or is it going to be a fallen walker? Okay, so I'll put my rockets on, I think.
This could be good.
Here already. Okay.
All right, let's take care of it.
Okay. So let me just need to change my weapon. The one I've got is not ideal.
Guardian down.
Really? Why? Parts of life. Devil Walker killed me, okay. No more ammunition.
Going. Guardian down. Guardian down.
Why is he immune? Why is he immune? Do you know? He still has it.
Just a little more.
Where's his last leg? And this one. Is his leg gonna go or what? Well, no, I went. Rather than... Oh, you got him. Cool. Cool, we got him at the end. Don't forget, the enemies here are much stronger than usual. They really are. And what I have here is what I don't want to see, and that is my rocket launcher don't whilst I need my raised lighter. A dark drinker, in fact. Well, same here. Our friend Jerry says, don't do kamikaze again. And I said, look, I quite like doing that sometimes when I'm battling those champions. No, he was here. No, he disappeared. Quick. Still on the cooldown for so long. It said 55 seconds 1 minute ago. That's ridiculous. It's not cooling down as quickly as it should. It says 55. I look it up 30 seconds later. It says 47. You got the captain. Refreshment says here. Okay. Fine stuff, I did. Where is it? Oh yeah. I'm going to see you. Oh, there. It's one of the champions in there, right? Okay. I need another 3 coins as well, which is what I didn't do. Well, these guys are very powerful and lots of enemies all at once. Yeah, okay, that's working though. You know, my super and my dark drinker are causing him a lot of damage, so that's pretty good. And where is that come from behind? Dead now, or not? There's hardly any life left. Should be able to get him now. Yeah, he's gone. No exotic engrams this time, I don't think. There. Where is it? So what have I got there? 85 on arc ability and 7 on materials. Encrypted engram. Okay. 1 spin metal, no rare materials. Let's just carry on for a little while in here, then we'll go to Venus shortly. So for everyone watching, we are doing the 3rd exotic sword quest, which is basically going to be my bolt caster. Doing this lengthy grind bit by bit, you know, to get there. Use my super on these guys there. Oh no, they're gone already. Okay. No, don't worry about it. It's just that if there's a larger group, then, you know, gets like really better scores, and my super's ideal for that. Anytime I get like a group, and then no, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. No, not big deal. Running away, hiding. We had two Australian friends, new friends, coming in the other day. You remember? They were doing, well, we were doing something on my
Keep your eyes open, Guardians.
exotic class grind, and then we did Prisoner of Elders challenge as well, which is pretty good. Yeah, it was good. It was good. They were really, really good on Prisoner of Elders. Able to get lots of kills, and I think the score was well in excess of what was actually required there for the game. So they had some good loot, and I was quite happy. Because on my Titan I wasn't doing any Prisoner of Elders at all. Whilst on my Warlock and Hunter I've done many of those. And, you know, it's good fun really. It's always good fun having new people in, and then people kind of loving it, enjoying it, and becoming, you know, members of our community. It's tricky with those time zones as well. I had somebody else yesterday from Panama, and he kind of said, well, I would really like to be doing some kind of lengthier squad matches with you, but it's the time zone. I can't really fit it in with my work and with everything, and so in fact I had quite a few people from South America whilst I was doing the Division 1. See a cause of a fragment in there. Or not. There was something in there though. So they're gone. No, it wasn't. You know what's interesting? Do you get sometimes people from Southeast Asia coming in? Or is that to do with the servers? Because very rarely do you get people from Taiwan or from China, Japan. You get people from all over the world, but not from those countries. Might be down to the game as well. If I play Resident Evil or Final Fantasy, might be a different story. No heavy ammunition. That's deplorable. Why is that? I want my heavy ammunition. Yeah. There he is. There, look at him. So pleased with himself. Okay, that lieutenant's gone. So we need to look for another one. Oh yeah, I can see him there. There he is. Yeah, he's gone. Super. Super is superb. The special powers that those swords have are really formidable, particularly when you use them against certain enemies. Loads of spin metal leaves in here as well. Oh. Go back again. Kamikaze Joe's back.
Guardian down.
hang on. I want to revive you in here. Yeah. Wow. That was too bad. Here we are. What life has he got? 20%, 30. Or is he very healthy? More than 20, I'm not guessing anymore. Captain still protecting his boss. Try with the rocket launcher, maybe it will help. Oh, he's dead. Okay. That was really tight timing. Tight timing that was. Close shave. We nearly missed it. You found exotic engram. You picked up exotic engram. Good for you, sir. I've been looking for it and I couldn't see it anywhere. So that's probably because I didn't put my 3 coins this time. That's why. But you know what? I got armor materials. Yeah, that's right. Collecting many of those. Let's see, armor materials I have in hundreds, I think. Let me see, armor materials. 956. I'm doing well with armor materials. 956 armor materials. And helium filaments on my other character, 475, thanks to that lengthy grind. Spin metal, look at this, spin metal is already 213. So that rare material is slow coming in here. My helium I had 400 and something in order to complete. I guess Bungie server just doesn't like me, that's all. Wants me to be grinding it, you know. Infinitely, and that's troubling. Let me think, what do we have here? More? Maybe this is going to be bringing us some goodies, let's see. I should have said it earlier. I said this and I got my Zeptosite core. I should have said this earlier, you know? So now I have 8 out of 10. Slowly, yeah, slowly but surely I'm getting there. Well, you will get sometimes people coming in, you would have seen them, I think some of our community members here, who are fast and, you know, they just have some tricks and obviously worked for quite some time on that as being the major skill. Fun enough, you don't have any rewards or achievements in here indicating that you can achieve a particular kind of skill in survival compared to some other games, you know? So that's strange. But it does take a bit of time, though. That's right. But what I... Yeah. Well, there is obviously the platinum bounty on raids. And that is basically doing all the raids with your team and nobody dying. But I think it's in isolation compared... How to put it? The focus of this game is not really on survival. It is more like learning all the skills, getting the best weapons, working within a team, you know, that sort of thing. Therefore, we can respawn easy and
Hang on, we might have
significantly different in some other games as well. And I think that is very good. Because you know, expecting people to do Destiny for a year and then learn everything is just unrealistic, because it's obviously massive, so many things to learn, and you know, really definitely well conceived by the Bungie team. But I guess as one carries on, then this could be also polished up as a skill. Do you know what I mean? So you just focus on a bit like how to use certain weapons and how to survive. I guess one of the ways is always having your dark drinker ready if you are like attacked by lots of different enemies, because when they come in groups, you know, like in some strikes, then oh, it's coming up to the radio. Let's see whether I can do something with my sword. Will this work? Does it work? I never tried my sword on a walker. I'm just quite curious to see whether it would or not. So as you get closer, and you're like near that leg here.
Stay focused.
Back in the wrong leg, so no wonder. The last one left. Is the walker gone? There's one leg in there. This one. Yeah, there. Okay.
Great work.
About 400 more to flight I have, so that's pretty good as well. Can't complain. Yeah. very important to have at least 300. Because when it comes to all the perks... And also what's a bit arduous is when you are... Let's say... doing some perks on a new weapon, newly acquired weapon. Like what you need to do is change all the weapons with those which have no perks in order to be able to use them kind of most cost effectively, and that takes a bit of time. Because once you've obviously used quite a few of those modes of light, let's say use 50, get all the perks up and running, and then you have to change back to the old weapons, the ones which you use for like most encounters. I guess it provides us with a variety. I think if one is doing the game for a long while, then one can just approach different weapons and, you know, try different things. Oh, I got him. Okay, eventually. This thing is my hilt. Didn't work too well, really. And put my heavy back on. Plenty of ammunition. 113 heavy ammo synthesis. I had about 120, I think, 25 or so. Early on. Okay, one captain gone. Did you destroy the rest then? Two captains gone. Okay. Yeah, it's always the second captain that's protecting him that gets me. But while this, I'll attack all the captains. And before I get to the boss. Again, it does work. He does suffer damage from my dark drinker. Coins. Yeah, I got killed as well. Let's see, do we have... He's gone. What weapon did you use? Yeah. Which one? Oh, another bomb. Another bomb. Yeah. Definitely good. my super also worked. Yeah. Yeah, Sunsinger's got that golden gun as well. Pretty good. On Hunter. But was there anything else to collect in here where they were? Did you see anything? I didn't get any exotic emblems, so they didn't drop anything. Right. randomized. It's randomized. Sometimes you get everything, other times you get nothing. But Sekapupu told me the reason they changed these longer grinds is to prevent people from cheating. So there may be sometimes glitches because I don't understand, you know, like the helium filaments. I had to collect 150 and then I got one rare material, and then we played together, Sekapupu and myself, and then I collected 30 and I got, I think, 45, and I got 3 on 45 collections, so it really varies. He was so fortunate, he was able to get 6 in no time. We came to the end and they were just popping up and he was getting them all. No idea why. We're doing exactly the same quest. Identical. From scratch. Yeah, he was getting it quicker than myself. Yeah, we're exactly the same, because he had the ghost telling us where the materials were, Radikayan. And I just followed him, picking up every single item he picked up. No difference whatsoever. And he was getting them so fast and I was getting them so slow. Yeah. With mine, it was 250. Yeah. For me, it was basically a week. Although I wasn't doing just that, to be fair. It was doing it bit by bit, you know, a stretch of 90 minutes, 60 minutes, whatever. And it worked, because I think when you do it in a team, then it's enjoyable. And I always go to these areas where you have champions respawning. You know, it makes it really interesting for all the viewers, and people can pop in, watch it for half hour. You can see all the activity. And this is one of the areas, obviously. But otherwise, I do it just for like half an hour or 45 minutes. Then they respawn faster, and we get many more enemies coming in. And that's also much better. It's weird, because if you have other people randomly approaching, like this map, it doesn't happen. But if you're in a fire team, it does happen, because the game recognizes that you are a fire team of 2. In fact, I have 5 people in there. You know, you have 5 people out there randomly walking, and still it will not be the same thing. No. Oh, as long as it's well balanced, it's okay. Because obviously they're no longer doing any maintenance for Destiny. Sometimes could be just glitches, you know. And then when people report it, they have a look. And because I remember when I was doing also on my first exotic sword, the missions on Mars, the war set popping up was completely glitched. It was popping up in the areas where it shouldn't be, and I waited in the area which is allocated for that, and it wouldn't be there at all. Like, waited for the duration of the entire broadcast, and it just, you know, it didn't happen.
All right, now what?
This was like a jab on the chin, you know. He was gone. He kind of underestimated that my name used to be Mike Tyson. Again, same story. Well, super does it. Super does it. 8 out of 10. Well, maybe I'll be able to finish it if I'm fortunate. But Sakapupu is a lot more fortunate than me, so just grinding it until Kingdom comes. Oh yeah, there's another chappie in there. Oh, he didn't die. What is this? This grenade was in between his legs. And he lived. No, I had to use my Titan Punch to get rid of them. It's really weird. Just basically that grenade should have done them, but as you could see, it did not materialize. And therefore it's hard to get archability kills and all these other requirements. More 3 of coins. I have, as soon as I hear the noise, I'm taking the coins because I'll forget them later on. To be fair, do you have 15, I think? No? Do you see any heavy ammunition anywhere? What is that? I see. Yeah, I've got it. There's the enemies. Yeah, Raise Lighter is the best for this. I mean, Dark Drinker for that kind of rotator, you know, it's just simply destroy these yellow dye enemies and works on the bosses as well, so it's quite good. You see? Oh, over there, so far. Yeah, there he is, okay. What I'll do is I'll use my super on him. I'll get him there. Watch this. That was good, wasn't it? Bad with it. Super does it. Super does it. Come close to him because this perk is actually enhancing the power of that aftershock, you know? So if you come close, it's like an earthquake. Didn't use this perk before though. One more left. And there he is, yeah. The reason I'm using, you know, this special strike is that Matthias told me about this. He said you'll find it so useful when you are being surrounded by these thralls or any of these yellow dye enemies, because when you come close to them and then when you use that spin, it really makes a big difference, and it really does. Because frequently I will definitely get killed in there with other weapons. Well, you know what? I'm out of ammunition. So that's no fun. No, this weapon's not good enough. I'll have to see whether... No, I don't think that... Well, actually, I was completely wrong. I can have... The reason I'm not having any ammunition is that I've not used my synthesis. Stuck there on that wall, did you see that? Like some sort of barrier in the middle of that wall. Couldn't get in. You're gonna be out of time shortly. No. Oh, you got him. Nothing to pick up at all. Nothing to pick up at all. Nothing at all. The only thing I can pick up is this spin metal in here. I was going to be able to finish this today, but I'm hopeful. Been grinding it for a long while, and everything is so slow coming. 90% I have on my arc ability kills, but considering how many of those taken I killed with my super, did you see? Every single time I use my super, at least once. Those surrounding the champion, and should have been, you know, well sufficed and fulfilled a while back. It's like a reward for doing the third one. Yeah. That is correct. Where was he? Oh no, no, no. House banners, that's not too bad. I think I have quite a few of those as well. House banners. Let's see. Well, just I have 2. I thought I collected at least 10 or 15. Where we are. I'm getting some lag as well there. Because what happens is you have like a strip of your movement, and then if the... Yeah. Because you know the idea is that when you're lagging, you have like a strip, it's like a trail where you were, and then both the environment and the other guys can just fire randomly, and if they hit any of that strip, it will cause instant death. You know what? I've got it. I've got that other material, and I can tell because it's red. The thing's glowing red, which means it is one of those rare materials. No, I didn't. It was glowing red, and it should be one of the rare materials, and it didn't materialize, so it's glitched. Is that what it is? I'm delusional. I'm delusional. I mean, I'm imagining things. Yeah. No. Well, I mean, there's one, but it's not red. I see. So that's what it is, yeah. We have several people wanting to join in. I want to ask, I'm Mama's Boy. Are you still there? Do you want to come in? Yanoshima as well. What you need to do, guys, is if you follow the channel, you need to follow my channel on Twitch, and you need to send me also your friend request on PlayStation. We are doing the game on PlayStation 4. So when I receive, you know, those two, I'll be able to bring you in. Keep in mind, this is a family-friendly channel. It's a non-competitive, community-oriented channel as well. We don't use any swear words. We don't get excited, and we do not judge other people who are doing it together with us, or indeed people who are participating. So, you know, very important to understand
Guardians,
that, because
please.
this
Anything
channel
you
is
can
heavily
scavenge
moderated,
for
have two
our
companies
ships from the enemy
moderating,
here
and then
will
obviously
go
they
a
take
long
action
way.
immediately if anything is said or done which is outside of the channel rules. Yanoshima says, I don't have a Twitch. And are you sort of sending messages through PlayStation directly? Or through Twitch? Because I thought this was on Twitch. Because I'm getting your messages on Twitch. It's Twitch chat, which I'm receiving, right? You don't have to be a broadcaster. You just have to be subscribed to Twitch. Yeah. Just follow the channel, my channel on Twitch. And, or you're writing it on PS4. Okay. Don't know how it works though, because I thought if I can see you on my Twitch chat, that you would have to be a member of Twitch. Because I'm receiving your messages on Twitch, I'm not receiving them on PlayStation. And what I'm streaming at the moment is basically Twitch through PlayStation. Yeah. Well, I mean, just to ask you, if you're writing messages, where are you writing them? Okay. Yanoshima says, I need to check. I haven't received anything, I'm afraid, so you need to send me a... If you send me a friend request on PlayStation 4, I'll be able to accept, and then you just follow me on Twitch. Deploy says they're showing up on Twitch and I can see the same chat messages on your PS4 chat. Okay. The reason you can see it in here, I guess, is because I'm using the software which is streaming PlayStation through Twitch. So, you know, everything I write on Twitch or anyone else's, of course, is also displayed here on the screen.
This could be good.
And it is Twitch. Let's see. Got him. Oh, we're getting that walker in there as well, in addition to that wall.
All right, let's take care of it.
Okay. Received one friend's request. Yonoshima, what is your ID on PlayStation?
Looking good. Keep it up.
Yeah, I got killed. Just bear with us a minute, we have this world event taking place, so we'll try to finish this. We'll focus on PlayStation invites. Bear with me, I can't actually do everything at once. And
Guardian down. Just a little more.
where's the last leg? Oh yeah.
Great work.
Okay. We've got that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's all done. And I'll have a look. Yonoshima says to the... I can't really pronounce that because it's a family-friendly channel. And Yonoshima says, I'm 10 years old. Well, actually I'm not sure that I can bring you in because, you know, this channel is not really for children. If you know what I mean? It is family-friendly. I'll accept you though, there's no worries. I'll Jerry says, I'm only 58, so... and... yeah. Time flies for us all. Time flies for us all. What can we do? We can resist it, but, you know... It says here that what is it? I have some problem here with my apps. Maybe I need to restart. I apologize to my friends there, Yonoshima and other chaps. I have to be double checking my PlayStation app because there is some sort of problem. And Yonoshima says, by then. Well, you have to be a bit more patient, you know. I'm trying to bring you in, and I'm trying to accept your friend request, but my app is not working. And I'm afraid, okay.
Okay, tower's updated.
Jerry's here. Jerry says, I've been gaming for 42 years.
Incoming
Fantastic.
transmission.
That's
Encoded.
fantastic.
Source unknown.
You really are a true video gaming veteran. It's wonderful to have you here, sir. It really is. I always talk
The
about
encoding is
the old
strange.
days of video
Seems the
gaming
message
as well,
came
as
through
you
in multiple
noticed.
parts.
And
we need to find a way to decipher them.
I remember the time when I've seen the first, it wasn't a video game, it was a television game, right? And was playing tennis. You had like one white dot going from one part of the screen to another, and two players, you know? And that was like extraordinary in the 70s, and everyone thought it was a miraculous achievement. And then very shortly, in a few, I can't remember, it was weeks or months or years or what, you had Space Invaders Arcade, you know, and that was like a very, very big thing at the time. And then in due course we had PC games as well, and you know, times had obviously moved on, and we've had this exponential phenomenal rise of video gaming industry. In fact, I was reading some stats the other day, and they mentioned that really the video gaming industry is assumed to be one of the potentially most prosperous industries of all, due to easy access to various platforms. So they will have to enable cross-platform for the majority of the new games, and also instant access on all the streams, i.e. You'll have every company running their own streaming network. Absolutely mind-boggling in terms of the revenue. And you know, people find a way of communicating through Twitch and through gaming, and that is absolutely terrific. So it's all about communication, and people love communicating and connecting, making new friends, creating new teams. In fact, I frequently talk about that documentary on Halo, and I watched it as it was offered in a bundle for one of the Gears of War special editions. And the documentary basically presented to the world the entire community. Actually, was it it was one of the special editions, either for Halo or for Gears of War. I can't remember exactly the details, but anyway, the documentary was about this big gathering that Halo veterans had after they already played the game for about 6 or 7 years, if not longer, and they all played the game like obviously in virtual space online with other guys, and they never saw these guys in real life. They knew each other by the user ID. So once they met together, people came from all over the world to America, and it was absolutely extraordinary. And I really remember watching it, thinking, this is just so wonderful, having such community together. People then can obviously play games online and travel, make new friendships, and create new bonds, enjoy their favorite game. And you could see how it all developed during the last 10 years. What I watched was, I think, filmed in 2009, maybe 2010. So during the last 10 years, the exponential rise of video gaming has been really phenomenal, absolutely mind-boggling. And just to come back to that, when you mentioned the age, when I attended the Twitch developer tour 2019, a couple of weeks ago, down at the European headquarters of Twitch, we've had primarily the people selected from the industry coming there and participating. So amongst the people there, quite a large number were people who were in the late 40s plus, and they worked in the industry for quite some time. They were still working on new products and new inventions, and these were your true veterans of the gaming industry. It's very, very good to spend some time there and have an opportunity to talk to them, share experiences and views. And obviously, like yourself, anyone who's been in the gaming industry for 40 plus years could talk about all of those experiences, evolution, the way gaming was done before, and all else. And it's always very, very enjoyable. The only difference compared to some of the other areas of industry is that video gaming is growing rapidly. So you get some film veterans or television veterans, and the development there was slow coming compared to what we have today. I guess it's a sign of times, right? Alright, so let me think. What we are doing in here is Furry Spider's asking, do you want to help us with Volta Glass? Well, I would like to help. A message for Furry Spider. I would like to help, but my broadcast is going to end in about 45 minutes, and considering I've done Walter Blast just once, I wouldn't be able to do it today, but certainly I'll be able to join in on another day. So thank you very much for offering, but I won't be able to do it today. The broadcast is going to end at around 3 o'clock, and you know, the raid will take a bit longer. So let's see, what other heavy ammunition do I need? I need it obviously for my sword. Not sure whether Furry Spider is watching us, but what I'll do now is I'll just write a message on my PS app as well. Just bear with me. There have been some problems with my app today. Not sure why. It seems like there was some sort of connectivity problem. Let me just write this message. And didn't even notice until I tried to accept messages there. Yeah, it's working out. There was some sort of software problem, I guess. Something on Sony network, because I also use Sony for my Android. So just bear with us. I need to be responding to our friend Furry Spider, who was kindly asking me to come in for that raid, but unfortunately I can't participate. So I'm not sure whether Furry Spider is watching, and therefore I want to respond to his message as well. And there we are. I apologize for this lengthy wait, but I have to write a message for his Spider, as there may be a you know, a larger team of people there doing the raid. He needs to know that I won't be able to do it. That's all fully done and dusted.
Guardian down.
There we are. Hopefully Furry Spider was able to get my message here live online as well, but if not, I've sent a message indicating I can't be participating in that raid today. An engram of some sort. He's still alive. To use my super on him. Super did it. Super did it. Thank you. Anything of interest in there? There's one class armor, encrypted engram. Class armor, let me see. Let me just have a look at that. Some engrams in there. That's it. That's always the most enjoyable. Jerry says, the pleasure is all mine. Jerry says, I have to go to work, off to work. Have a very good day, my friend. Thank you so much, Jerry. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Indeed, for sharing your views and for being here with us. And truly appreciated also for letting us know that you are a true veteran of video game industry. Greatly appreciated. And I wish you a very, very good day at work as well. And hope it all, all goes well. Hope you have a good weekend. Hopefully on Sunday you'll be able to rest. There'll be no work. And I'm not sure whether you're also having a holiday on Monday. It's bank holiday here in England. And we are going to be resting on Monday as well. Right,
That's one more
so what else do I have here? 92%. Well, maybe we'll be able to complete this 100% as well. And I thought we'd be going to another area, but I think I won't be able to do that today. Because we'll finish in about 45 minutes. Mind you, we can do that. Tonsa, do you want to do that? Do you want us to go to was it Venus? And then do the champions there. Okay. Okay. That's all done.
Well, at least we know what the message said now, even if we don't know who it was from. Good work.
That's cool, so that's completed. Shall we go to, was it Venus? I think it is, and we'll do... That's so annoying. I'm collecting all the spin metal and still not up to 9. Collected so many. 300 so far. Yeah, I can see, because when I've gone in, I had none. I've used them on one of my weapons. Yeah. That's correct. Yeah, yeah. In fact, no, I haven't used any since. So I'll tell you exactly how many I collected so far. 242. We can. Okay, let's see.
Oh, getting sightings of a heavy Taken presence. Broadcasting you the coordinates. Get over there and clear it.
Okay. You see, we have to neutralize Taken first. Taken, rather than the other ones. Okay. 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 It's getting away.
Eyes up, guard. Detecting something big incoming.
Folsic. Folsic is the boss. Did we get him? We did, yeah.
Well, we made it out in one piece. Any fight you can walk away from, right?
Okay. Thank God. Spin metal I got, and 1 engram. And that's it. Yeah. Okay, shall we go to Venus? 2 taken champions and 1 battle wreckage. So let's see whether we are going to be able to complete this in record time. We'll see. Well, 40 minutes will do, I think. Well, hopefully. I need to take a very short break, so just bear with us. So we need to go to Venus. And we'll go to Patrol Venus. There we are. Be back in less than 1 minute.
Incredible to think Venus was once a bastion of research and learning. Maybe someday it will be again. There we are, back. So let's have a look.
If you lead the way, I'll just follow you. Yeah. No worries. I'm sure. I think we've done some of those before, two of us, on my hunter. Or on my warlock. Remember? We were doing that for a while. One of them might be springing up there. They can usually pop up here. So, yeah. They're not going to be here.
Guardian down.
Well, it can happen. Happened to me many times. When I was walking on the edge, it just slipped down here. Quite easy. Yeah. Well, there are so many different bullets in the game. Yeah, you can grapple. Yeah. That's right. Happens frequently. Battle wreckage. Do you know what that is? No, battle wreckage will not be a map. It will be something we need to explore and then I guess defeat the enemies in there. Because it's basically taking champions and battle wreckage. These are the tasks. Taking assault on Venus. If I'm not mistaken, we were doing them here. Where I am. Somewhere around here they were respawning. I'm not exactly sure where. Just remember they were coming up on a cliff. Or just remember to I need to put my excuse me all of those on blue polyphage. Yeah. Yeah, we'll start on these. Yeah, this is definitely one of the areas. Another area up there. Yeah, I think that's the area. That's the area where we got them, down here. This is it. Did he get away? You see? Oh yeah, that's right. See him. Well, that's good, because what we'll do is we'll come in here. Kamikaze Dan. But it does work though, in terms of neutralizing those enemies. He's gonna be gone. With hardly any life. Yeah. It worked. It worked. Dark Drinker did it. Kamikaze Dan, right? So that was one boss. Yeah, so we need another. We need 2 rather than 3. Destroy these. Collect some glimmer. No, that's the trouble. You can't pick up a map here whilst you are in a mission. That's one of the things that I'm not particularly keen on here in Destiny 1. You have to go back to orbit to see the map, or obviously open it on laptop or tablet, but it's not the same because it's obviously divorced from the actual immediate gameplay. Now I remember battling it out in that area where we just were. This is where we were before. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll do the champion quick, and then there's battle wreckage. Don't know exactly what it is though. Where are you? Are you also here? I can't see you. I don't see you at all. What about you? Oh no, I can see you. You're far. Let's go all the way around to get there. You got him. Oh no, there's the champion. The champion stepped on me. He actually spawned on me. He's invisible. He's very dodgy. I did cause him a lot of damage though. He's down to 20%. But where is he now? Oh, he killed me so fast. Gone. Okay. So that's completed. That was fast. Did you drop anything anywhere? You see. Yeah. Okay, so that's complete, and it says here talk to Petra, which means we would have completed this. So battle wreckage and champions all done at once, you know. Yeah, no, that's completed. It said taking assault Venus. No, hang on a minute, that's not the one. Something's not right. Should be. Yeah. It says taken us searching, seeking out wreckage of awoken fleet. Seeking out wreckage of awoken fleet. Wreckage of the Queen's flagship. So there must be exactly where we were. So that's completed. I need to talk to Petra and then I need to talk to Cade. So completed 2 of those. Okay, so if you're happy with that, I'd just like to go there. We can do some admin as well. And, for the benefit of viewers, I've been doing those 2 quests, and I'll tell you exactly what these were. Taking more Venus was one of those, and would have come from Petra. And then the other was, let me see, that's been completed. So we went to Venus, destroyed 2 champions and investigated that battle wreckage. We battled it there, so automatically it registers. We need to talk to Petra in order to do this. And then we have another which is taken more Earth, and that says talk to Cade as well, and that is taking champions in the Cosmodrome. So we completed taking more battles on Earth, and that's taken more Petra, right? So that was on Venus and Earth, and then eventually we'll get another one as well. So we'll go back to the reef, in fact, first of all, and we'll talk to Petra, and after that we'll go to Cade. So stand by and then ready to proceed to our destination. Lots of good action today. But I have to say that Sword Reforged quest is a lengthy grind, and as you could see, I collected, what was it, almost 300 spin metal leaves, and still did not complete the quest there. 2 more rare materials to go, so probably extra 100 at least. And on my arc ability kills, I think up to about 92% roughly. But we'll see that in a moment when we get there. Nothing in Destiny 1 is easy, so be prepared for lengthy grinds if you want to get achievements and good results. Alright, So we'll go to Petra first. Let's see what she says.
Thanks are in order, Guardian.
Good afternoon, madam. I brought you some interesting discoveries, and I had completed all of the missions. So let's see what she says.
We can still use your help.
Taken more Petra. Another piece of debris from a fighter, this time so many dead. Varix and I had the chance to speak. We need to know why the Taken are after these objects. We need more data. The one planet left to address, right? Mars. While you're on the ground, keep your eyes open for more wreckage. Good luck, my Guardian. So what I do have is Galliot XG-1 throttle, right? So we had assembled this from an awoken fighter. So I must have picked it up as we were battling those Taken out there. Need to turn it in.
Nicely done. Now get back out there.
Turn in. And we have other lieutenants to destroy in there, by the looks of it. The new mission is... I should say the new quest is... excuse me. Taken more Petra. Taken Assault Mars. Taken Champions and Battle Wreckage. Is identical. Do you want to do that? We can do that very quickly. We go to Mars and do the Champions. And, I'll just very quickly have a look at these engrams, but I think that's going to be done in seconds.
Let's take a look.
Money, 400. Okay. So let's see, we've got sniper.
Good hunting.
Sniper. It's an automatic weapon, that's heavy.
This horrible robot
And
can show you to a
then
fitting room.
Boots Sublime Engram here is of Hesperus Type 0 new helmet legendary. So that's pretty good. Lots of stuff was collected there. Hesperus Type 0, even got 2 of those. The Globy is here. Hello, the Globy, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today, watching our broadcast. Thank you for being a member of our community. Rakogwina we have also legendary, and now I'm curious about this exotic item. So what exotic item did I get?
Looks solid enough.
Twilight Garrison, and that's a chest piece. Twilight Garrison.
I prefer not to get shot at in the first place.
Very quickly we'll have a look at Twilight Garrison. 397, 397, yeah, we've got both of those up to 397. So I won't do anything about it. This one we'll get rid of. Mycenae we do not need. Visigoth we don't need. And then we have also Hesperus. Hesperus we'll put in the vault. And the Globy says this is a really good exotic. Yeah, it is, yeah. Twilight Garrison, I picked it up there after we defeated one of the champions in Cosmodrome. Very happy about that. I'm beginning to collect lots of exotics. So that's really rewarding and highly encouraging. Because for a long while I didn't get many exotics on any of my characters. But obviously as I'm just, you know, grinding and progressing, getting many more exotics as well. And let me see, really very many of those blue weapons we got, and we're not gonna even look at them because they're really of no use. All 385. They're very useful when you are working your way up because with those weapons you can always infuse the other weapons which require extra power. And here we have Amplify. Kills with Storm Fist significantly reduce the cooldown of Fist of Havoc. Storm Fist, Overload. Discharge will put on. Destroys everyone in the immediate vicinity. Looks like there's some more engrams in there as well. 1, 2, 3. Actually, there are Mycenae and Pennant and Strange Coin. And these are... yeah, the one now at 385, and there's another one in there. 385. Okay, so that's all sorted. Don't need to look at it.
You've proven yourself
Very
a powerful
quickly we need to go to Mars because time's going to be up otherwise. It's Mars, isn't it? We need to go to. Take a more Petra. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go to orbit. Swiftly we go to orbit, and then we'll crack on. We need to kill 2 champions and then get the battle wreckage, so it's going to be very, very similar to what we've done so far. And the Globy says Zer. Indeed, Zer is up there, but I did visit him yesterday and I've done all of my purchases last night, therefore have no strange coins left. And I think Tonzak will go and revisit Zer a bit later, as Zer is available out there. He's in that. Yeah, you might go and have a look. Indeed, indeed. He didn't have that many exotics this time. I think there were just about 2 accessible to me, and the other ones were altogether been 4 or 5. But I'm happy. I got my 3 of coins. I got my exotic shards and synthesis. So I was happy. I didn't have that many strange coins. Altogether I had maybe 30. And there we are, 2 champions, and then that wreckage as well. Wonder where these champions are, though.
You ever think about that moment? When humanity first saw the Traveler? Must have been quite a sight.
So they're easy to find. Okay, what I will do is I will definitely use my 3 of coins, and I'll also put everything else on. 45. Oh, there's one engram in there. Armor materials. It's really quite cold out here today, you know. Temperatures dropped yesterday. It was raining quite a bit, and it was about 2 or 3 degrees at night. And I was just double checking earlier. The temperature really? Well, it was 7 early on, even 6. Now it's gone up to 10, but that's going to be the maximum for today. Plus light rain, 2 degrees at night. So not that great. There's one heavy in here, nobody can see it there. Now I'm full. Well, that's good, because I really wanted to see that as early as. let me just do him with this. Super does it. I really could have done with super right now because there are 6-8 of those in there, but unfortunately I wasted it. He is. Okay. I don't believe it. Why was I gone? Okay, I need to see where you are. Are you inside? Are you outside? He was. The Centurions now popped up here. Oh no, I'm not jumping high enough. I'm late. Yes, he is. You're right. I was killed instantly. He just looked at me, I think, and that was good enough for me to die. Yeah, he's nearly gone. Yeah. Did cause him some damage though. Let me just slice him again. Still alive. He should have been gone. Why was I dead so quickly? Full life on. Oh, I know what I do. Got a great enhancement now. Thanks God for that. Oh no, he still has a lot of health. I thought he was down to 1%. He isn't. Haven't got any ammunition. Oh no, disaster. Oh, we don't want this right now.
This could be bad.
That is so annoying. That's because this event popped up, that's why. They cut out early.
All right, ready if you are.
Yeah, he's gone.
Good work.
And I'm gone as well. At the end of this, so I've no idea was trying his best, but you apprehended him. Oh, now we have to wait for the other lot now to come. That was so annoying. Now we're just waiting. Yeah, he will probably, because obviously it's the two of us. They'll pop up quick. Happens frequently in the recent weeks. I say I'll do something really fast before we end, you know, just to sort of sweeten it up, and then that turns into something very lengthy, which is the wisdom of video gaming. Skewed. 97. I really should be able to complete this. I got 97% of my arc-ability kills. I just need to get some larger groups together. There. Okay. Let's leave them at once. I get lots of people coming in every weekend asking, where is there? But actually when you tell them, they say, we want there for Destiny 2.
It is important that the new monarchy begins to understand our enemies. Mission parameters encrypted.
Yeah. Well, yeah, well, they come in because obviously the other guys are not responding whilst they're, you know, either watching or communicating, and then they ask. But actually the best way of finding out the Zer is on Twitter. You just put in Zer hashtag and you will get all the messages telling you instantly, several hundred of those, where Zer is both for Destiny 1 and for Destiny 2. So one of the easiest ways, the quickest ways. So otherwise one is googling it, then you get also some of the old entries. So what, these champions are not coming back, or what do we need to do? Is there anything else that we need to do? Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Well, my Skytrap was quite good, but on, you know... Yeah. I did have some issue on primary, but my primary didn't seem to cause a lot of damage. Not just to the boss, but also to other enemies in there, yellow bar enemies. Well, yellow bar enemy is very, very vulnerable to my sword, and the boss was as well, but he obviously had to hit many times, and if you are really hitting him with a sword from that close proximity, you're obviously risking death, and that's exactly what happened. That was very good. That was really good. Well, it also depends on the perks, because like the perk I've got at the moment is allowing me to be dropping, you know, a few more orbs, and it really is variable. Look at this. That was very good. There were 6 of them in there, which immediately increased my level to 99%. So that was pretty good, happy about that. I'll be just leaving these orbs for later, right? No need for... No need for it at the moment, but... yeah. You still didn't go. Oh yeah, we are getting them then. Okay. But I do need some more heavy ammunition. That's the fact. And I can. That's good. Not usable. Well. Oh, that's not an orb. Where is that second lieutenant? I don't see you. I destroyed that captain, the big one. He popped up here, down below. So he was gone.
Guardian down.
Yeah, they're a real menace. But I'm using my sword quite a lot, which is annoying. Oh, there's another captain in here. Got him. Yeah, I've got the two of them. Is there a third one as well? Now the champion is coming. But I'll be a bit weak for that boss now, I think. Yeah, I don't have... I'll have 45, alright. Respawned 10 miles away. Yeah, I was killed as well. Well, these guys are heavily shielded, and that's where the trouble is. So one has to eliminate all of them first. And they're well protected, hang on a minute. There's something wrong in here. Oh, he stepped on me, did you see this? Didn't manage to really hit him at all. Probably not. Shawal. It's called Shawal. I don't care what his name is, but he's certainly very difficult.
Guardian down.
Causing at least some damage, but he's very healthy. And he's not really sustaining a lot of damage from me. These guys are killing me all the time. He went just now. He had to go when I had like a clear line of sight on him. 99%. I thought I already completed this. Taken Centurion very, very pleased with himself. He already evaded us twice. Third time lucky. The only question is, what sword might be the best on him? I'm using my Boltcaster. Maybe my Raise Lighter would be better. What do you think? Yeah, Boltcaster or Arc Sword. That'd be Boltcaster. Because I don't have that one. But mind you, I can probably use then my other sword, which is my Arc Sword. Arc Edge. It may not be as powerful as the one I'm using at the moment. Arc ability kills 100%. I got. One gets all sorts of encounters here in the wilderness. Just something that you probably would like to know, Ghost Recon Wildlands is available free of charge for 5 days, so if you want to try it, just download it from Thursday to Tuesday. And that's Ubisoft tactical shooter, Tom Clancy based. Really good game. I said it already on Thursday. I've got to download it, and it's Saturday already today, and I haven't still done it. I definitely want to try it because I've got my outfits on my Division 1 character imported from Splinter Cell and Wildlands. Matthias is here. Hello Matthias, how are you doing? Long time no see. Is all good? You must have had a very, very busy week. Matthias says, we need to get you a memory of Radagast. Yes, indeed. But, you know, I'm on my third sword. I'm doing my Boltcaster, and quite sort of hopeful that we'll get there. Matthias says, been very, very busy. Today is finally his first day off in a while. You know, Sniper King was here early on today, and he said he's been also working 24/7. It's been like a really, really hectic period. And in fact, he was saying hello from work. He said he was at work since 4 o'clock in the morning. Matthias says 10 days in a row. Well, that is indeed very, very tiring. In my careers, I worked very long hours, but I always had days off. And I never allowed, you know, my schedule to be sort of cluttered as much, so that I wouldn't have one. And very, very important to have a good night's sleep, to rest a bit. Otherwise, it's just relentless. I mean, the way things are today, my goodness. But mind you, employers are also behaving differently compared to things used to be, and placing unreasonable demands on, you know, everyone, which is not great. We have it in Britain, and you know, people experience that in France and Germany, but I'm sure in the US it's probably even worse than what we have here, from what I could gather. Using my dark drinker, Matthias, can you see how good it is? It's just incredible. I remember watching you when you were using your dark drinker, and guess what? I'm doing exactly the same, and it's doing a lot of good. I'll have to be ending the broadcast shortly. I have other commitments today, and I already extended it for about 15 minutes or so. So we'll try to get the boss, and then we'll have to call it a day. And Matthias says, "Oh, I know from experience, and glad you have it now." Yeah, I've had it now for, well, a few days, since Wednesday, and I've been using it all the time. Well, both my bug drinker and also Raise Lighter, they've been very, very useful. And just like you said, the gameplay is viewed from a different kind of viewpoint. Once you get these weapons, everything's so different, and having any other weapons just seems to be unnecessary. Those are really your boss killers, your kind of resolution weapons. You do everything with them and everything seems easy. The spin's particularly good. I've been using it on bosses, you know, the big ones, and also today I tried, just, you know, basically for the fun of it all, some of the spins on the walkers. We had about 2 or 3 walkers in the previous activity, and it worked. It was not a good way of attacking a walker, obviously, with your sword, but still, if you were standing next to the leg and you did like 2 spins, the leg would disappear. So that was pretty good. Just an experiment, you know. And Matthias is asking, wait, do you already have that artifact? Which one? Which one? Was there an artifact which I kind of bypassed as I was walking? The one which was ready for collection? Because I think with the artifacts... no, I don't have it. Memory of Radagast. Incubation Shell, Skyburner's Eyeball, and Judgment of Mars. I need to look in the vault, but I don't think I have it in the vault either. I love this perk, which is giving you a wider radius, you know? Makes a big difference. But where are the taken? I need to definitely focus on them. Yeah, neutralize 1 captain. Done here. Really? And he's not dying. Matthias says, so it goes very well with swords. It increases available ammunition up to 88. It makes it so when you pick up heavy with the sword, but it gives you more and it allows you to ricochet bullets back by blocking. No, I don't think I have it. Hang on a minute, let's have a look. Where do I get this artifact though? I couldn't yeah, he's stepping on me so easy. Where are we? Oh, I need to buy it from Tyra. Okay. Just bear with me, I'm kind of, we are really trying to finish this boss as soon as, because I have to be departing very shortly. And unfortunately I'm not succeeding. And you see this? Ah, that was silly. Go right into him and it didn't really provide me with anything. He must not be stepping. As soon as he steps, he is destroying me. And yeah, what I can do is I can sneak in. I have my suit on, and that super should do quite well. Did it affect him at all? Did you see? No. And Matthias says that I can block some of that damage. On my Dark Drinker, what do I need to do? To destroy them. Fantastic. That's fantastic. Okay, well let's just try let's go and find the other lot so we can complete this. And I have to depart then, really. Okay. As I said, assuming it's in the current rotation, you can block some of that damage. Yeah, I still have to work out how to use the blocks. I think it's with L2, isn't it? I did manage to get a captain. Another captain in here. Two of them, five flanks. Out of ammunition. Out of ammunition. So you're probably still on the cooldown. No, I can get it. I got it. Okay, just. Where's the boss? That's him. Yeah, he's invisible. What can I do to help? Did he suffer any damage is the question. I managed to hit him at least 3 times, but I'm not sure this was sufficient. He's still there, okay. No, I've run out of ammunition, don't know what to do. He's down, he's down, he's down. We completed that. We completed it. We are finished, we are done. We are the champions. We are the champions of the world. That was really, really difficult. Yeah. Very annoying. Can I just go back in the orbit because I need to really finish this? Can I go to the orbit, or are you doing something in there? Yeah, I can. Yeah. No, okay, no worries. Yeah, cool. Deployment says no time for losses because we are the champions. We are the champions of the world. For certain, we are the champions. We were rocking it. Do you know how many champions we killed? But actually, We Are the Champions is the song that the champions are singing rather than 2 of us. And that beast at the end was killing us quite a few times. And, you know, it was difficult. But, you know, at the end we got there. Kamikaze Dan. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, tight timing. It was tight timing, and also he was invisible. Nor did I, because I hit him a few times there in between his legs. He did suffer some damage, but at the end I was out of ammunition, and I was still on a cooldown. I couldn't really use anything else from synthesis. So really serious trouble. But coming back to deployment, I think those champions are singing that song, We Are the Champions. Therefore I sort of touch base with them, you know. They kind of love the Queen and, you know, all the Bohemian Raps. I bet they are singing it. We can indeed, because we managed to defeat those champions at the end. Matthias says, alright, well, since you're ending, I'm going to head out. Well, thanks very much, Matthias, for popping in and having a look. Indeed, the broadcast is going to end in about 5 minutes. And I wish you a very good day and indeed a very good weekend. You know, have some rest and let us know how you're finding the Division 2. We are curious to hear, as I know you are coming to World Tier 5 by now. And, you know, quite interested to see whether you are loving it or not, perhaps.
Your help means so much to us.
And Matthias says, bye for now to everyone. Well, thank you, Matthias, for coming in. Thank you for joining. Thank you for providing us with some tips. I'll be certainly trying to get that artifact in order to enhance, and you know, have to buy it, obviously, like you said, and keep it in mind. And I'm doing everything step by step, as you could see, progressing forward. This is the third exotic sword that I'm doing, and indeed I already have that powerful fusion rifle, sleep simulant. So we are getting there at the end. And thank you for your help, really appreciate it. And have a good day, and hopefully your Sunday is going to be as enjoyable as it can be, you know, full of rest, perhaps some good weather as well. Deployman says, have a good rest of the day, Daniel. Well, thank you very much, Deployman, for coming in. And Deployman said, Queen is the best. Queen is the best. But we have lots of queens in here. We have the other queen, which is just around the corner from Petra. We have Queen the band. We have We Are the Champions. We have all sorts. And we love it all, really. Have you seen Bohemian Rhapsody, Deployman? With Rami Malek playing Freddie Mercury. Let's see, the Taken Petra. You've done so much for the reef already, and you have my thanks. Now that we know that Taken are looking for wreckage, which set our listening posts to track our rescue signals. Somewhere in the system there may be something we missed, some clue as to what the Taken are after. It's out there, we'll find it. When we do, we'll need you again, Guardian. So we have Fused Tombstone, turning this tombstone in. And rank has gone up. Queen's Wrath, rank 1. She's not giving us any other missions.
Thank you again.
So that's been completed. And let me see, what do I need to do here? Everyone wants to talk to us. Varix. It's really annoying because when I'm really pushed for time, then everyone becomes chatty. I mean, the characters in the game, that is. And no way of avoiding it. That can wait, indeed.
Careful where you point
I have all of those. I got Diluvian, but I think I do have this Diluvian already. Crypto Dragon. Yeah, absolutely great.
Are we done?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Welcome to the reef.
Yeah, I've been using lots of machine guns as well from time to time, but at the moment, because I've been grinding those swords, I've just focused on, you know, their usage. Reciprocal rune I got. And actually, I will have to do that some other time. I'm afraid we're going to really push for time. And I'll just very quickly have a look at Varix and what he would like to say. And I thank very much to Deployman, to Matthias, to all of our community members who are popping in today, to Jerry. And Deployman says, indeed, I have seen Bohemian Rhapsody with Rami Malek. His performance was staggering, really one of the most wonderful performances in a kind of a musical biopic, and you know, a film about music. In fact, yesterday I was watching a documentary with Anton Corbijn, the director of Control, and he talked about the entire process of you know, his filmmaking from scratch when he met Joy Division in the 70s to the point when he was investing and remortgaging his own house in order to be able to finance the film, and all the trouble and stress and everything else. And I think that with Control, Sam Riley, who played Ian Curtis, excelled. I think he was probably as good as you would say Rami Malek was, obviously, in Bohemian Rhapsody. The only trouble there was Control was an indie film with very little money and small marketing budget, and therefore didn't receive that degree of exposure early enough. And Sam Riley wasn't nominated for Oscars, I think, in that year. And I think he also deserved it. I think his, his portrayal of Ian Curtis is one of the best I've ever seen in film. On film, I mean, and Rami Malek is obviously there as well with his incredible performance. So his Oscar was more than well deserved. And it's very difficult if you are, like for instance with Sam Riley, he was obviously portraying a man who kind of ended tragically, and whose life ended tragically, and the rest of the band are still alive. So all the other members talked about the difficulties when you are playing those people who are still around, and therefore having a different set of expectations coming from everyone who would have been, part of that scene. And but I still think that the team working on Control was second to none. And also the fact that the lads playing the characters, i.e. the band, also learned to play those instruments and play the music in the film. Well, that is astonishing achievement. I mean, it's absolutely remarkable. So some of those biopics are wonderful, and I think Bohemian Rhapsody and indeed Control stand out in every way imaginable. So let's see what he has to say. New quest, kill fallen pirates across the system. Varix is concerned. High fleet has disrupted the system, threatens balance. Awoken killed, reef in turmoil, fallen houses struggle to survive. Go to Earth, Venus, Luna, kill fallen, claim the storm, then go to Mars. Archon priest seen there, wolf priest. Do not know why wolves would be on Mars. Do not want them there, no one wants them there. So I'm accepting the quest. And that is it. That's the new quest, kill fallen pirates across the system. So thank you very much to everyone for watching the broadcast. Thanks very much, Donzak, for joining in and for being with us today. Truly appreciate it, all the help and everything else. And we are going to be continuing our Destiny World tomorrow from 10 o'clock AM BST, 10 to 4 as usual. And we've come to the end of our broadcast for today, so I'd like to thank everyone for being here, for watching, for supporting this channel, and I would wish you all a very, very good afternoon. See you later, Tonzak. Have a good day, sir.
Half of the hangars below the prison flooded with coolant? Damn the wolves. Let's get you a target, Doc. I've always wanted to see the city. What? Don't judge me. Oof, just getting off shift.